Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
I want to know if you can get little Tyrone to look like LeBron.
You got that right.
I mean, like
That's right.
It looks like
they'll get some. They'll have a baby that's black as me, and then they'll show me a picture of Drake. So you cut his hair like that, and I'll be like,
what do you say? What do you say, Rio?
I can do my best.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Oh, I already got all kinds of stuff going on. I got a Macho Man high spot.
Oh, yeah.
I got a Brian the Babyface high spot.
Oh, yeah.
I got two of those that I got to get to immediately. Hello, the Bubba the Love Sponge show, Thursday, August 29, 2024. Hello, everybody. How you doing?
Okay.
Brian the Babyface Matroni is our guest for today. My first thing is to Macho Man. Macho Man is our engineer, but he's also AM 820's engineer as well, and we've finagled it so that he can do both. Poor guy. Jesus, he's got to work for me and then keep. How many stations? Is it like 4 or 5 stations that Bruce Midori owns? He owns like AM 1080, 1040, AM 1040. He owns AM 820. Then he owns 98.3 in Pinellas, and then what is it, 96.7 in Hillsboro?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so you got all that to keep on the air. Plus,
does Macho climb the towers and tweak stuff?
I think he climbs the towers and does pull-ups. and you see him, 700 feet in the air doing pull-ups. He feels as if the climb up there. You get legs, and then you get your chest and your back and your buys and everything with the pull-ups.
Those lats.
800 feet up. So Macho, sometimes there's instances where in their main tower transmitter site is Largo. That's where the tower and the transmission and the Optimod and all the guts that keep the radio station on the air. It's all based in this little. God, you wouldn't believe that there was this much land left in Largo. Well, there's not, because Bruce sold the land.
Yeah, we got to move all that.
I think so. Even in the antenna.
Yes.
So now, where has
they're going to diplex 1040 and put 820 on 1040's tower as well.
I don't have any idea what that means.
Combine the signal of the same tower.
All right. So, and where's that going to be?
Pinellas Park.
I have a question. How did Mach get into engineering? How does one even become a radio engineer these days?
I think you're like kind of a technical kid in high school.
Very geeky.
And then you go and maybe get an internship at the old Clear Channel.
At the oldie station where none of the kids wanted to work.
It's all on-the-job training, though?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
And you get an old-timer like Wilson Welch and John McMartin and Paul, was it Paul Sliwa?
Paul Sliwa, 2 to 3 days.
Yeah. Paul Sliwa was the old-timer when you're in the Power Pig, and I'd have a pot or something mess up. You get Paul would come in there with his pants halfway down his ass crack, and he had everything. I don't care if it was a burnt-out bulb or the entire board needed to be rewired. Everything was 2 or 3 days.
2 or 3 days.
Like, Paul, this cart machine 2 is broken. Oh, let me look at that. 2 or 3 days. It could be literally a 15-minute job, but he would, So anyway, I think Brian, to answer your question for Macho, is you just get like an internship with a big radio station. Then back in the day when they used to actually have full-time engineers and not, I got to think, Macho Man, that engineering has become a lot more automated as well.
It's hard to find, especially AM engineers. It's hard to find them.
Yeah, not many of those guys around anymore.
Well, and
just
that's
in
what I'm
general.
saying. Is like they're gonna die out. Like Macho Man's probably like the last of the generation, you know.
Well, and the ones who were around are getting paid, and they're not really going anywhere.
Yeah. So they got the upper crust, and then there's no more interns laying around.
Yeah, they don't have the money for that crap.
So anyway, make a long story short, occasionally after Macho Man gets us on the air and he's got Rhett back there for technical backup, then he'll run over. There'll be an emergency, some type of emergency over there in Genesis Broadcasting Land, and so Macho Man drives his $120,000 Ford Shelby GT 500, 1,000 horsepower.
I laugh at the Tesla. I laugh at them.
You're trying to. I guarantee a Tesla out will beat you zero to 60.
No, not top speed. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. You can get up like a go-kart and go and just sit there going 60 miles an hour. I'm going to blow past you at 180.
Okay, so
Have
hold
a
on.
great day.
Top speed. You're saying you beat a Tesla?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, you're a top speed guy.
The ones I think the best ones go 160. I think
right.
The super duper
Hell,
ones.
I'm telling you right now,
like
my 2004 Crown, freshly repaired from Terry's Automotive, Crown Vic. They had a clogged fuel filter.
Oh, okay.
Put new plugs in it, new fuel filter. I wanted him to cut out the catalytic converters and put straight pipes on it, so it sounded kind of white Triz ashes.
He didn't want to do it.
Well, he said he didn't want to do it. and he said because it's going to be so loud, it's going to be obnoxious. Like cops are going to pull you over just on how it's going to sound like a race car. So whatever. So anyway, Macho Man, if I had a car. Like if I had a really, like Brian, you probably, I don't know if you care about miles on your cars or not, but I always try to keep the miles on my good cars low. You know what I'm saying? Like if you got a beater car that you can drive around, I've always had a beater car that I can drive around to keep miles off, a lot of miles off my good car.
Gotcha.
Like when I
Are
had
men supposed to have multiple cars? Because I just have a Fusion.
No, I don't think, I think I'm the oddity. And the fact. So anyway, here's what's going on.
Well,
so,
Fusion's two cars in one. They fuse it together there. So.
Right, exactly. So Macho Man's got this really expensive, very rare Ford Shelby GT 500. They don't make a lot of them, and I don't think there's been some years where they don't make any, and then they'll make 500 of them or something like that. So anyway, it's a fat. I think it's over 1,000 horsepower. And it's fast and it's super, super cool looking. And how many miles? I mean, you got a hell of a commute every day. How many miles do you have on that?
30K.
30K. Yeah. Well, think if you had 15K so I have a couple beater cars, Lummy.
Yes.
I got a smart car, that is reliable, but it's a smart car. Some people just don't like driving it because they think that, it looks stupid. I meanwhile love it. But anyway, it's reliable. And then, Lummy, my 2004 Crown Vic, it used to be reliable, but then I had some problems with it. It has 197,000 miles on it. Whew. Just got new tires, courtesy of my boy Caesar at Rubber City. And then I just got new plugs and a fuel filter. So that thing will go another 100. That thing will do another 100,000 miles if I keep the oil changed. No problem. So I offer, I think maybe I could consider myself a good boss or a cool boss.
Yeah, of course.
So I tell Macho Man, a lot of times when the show starts, Macho Man has to go over to Largo and fiddle mess around with one of the radio stations over there. Maybe a rat chewed the transmission line, there's all types of issues that happen over there in Largo, is there not? An eagle is on top of the tower and it has to be just all kinds of things. And so I told today Macho Man, I said, Macho, if you're driving over, and Macho's always back before the show's over, like it's usually an hour or two. Like what's the latest you usually get back, Macho Man? Like 8:30?
If traffic's not bad, yeah, I'm back in like an hour and a half.
Yeah, so he's back. And so like rather than to put miles on his Mustang GT 500 Shelby Yippee-O, 100 and I think what are they? 125 new.
Nowadays the new one's going to be 140.
Okay, so there you go. You got a 6-figure car, and you're not really driving anywhere like you're trying to impress anybody. You're not going to a car show or let me pulling up to Dollhouse and you're valeting.
Yeah.
So you're just going to a stupid ass field that's got a little building, a little transmitter site with a big-ass antenna. That's all you're going. That's all the people are going to see you. So I tell Macho Man today, I said, Mach, when you do your little Largo excursions, if you want to drive my smart car or my Crown Vic, and I think the Crown Vic might be more your style, you can just drive it instead of putting miles on your, your six-figure car.
That's super nice of you, Bubba.
Thank you. Appreciate it, Brian, for one very rare compliment.
Wow.
My nipples are hard on the Brian Matroni compliment. And so
Wait till you see how this takes a turn, Brian.
So Macho mumbles because you ever notice I have to ask Macho to repeat himself more often than, and I know I have bad hearing, but Macho mumbled something and I was like, what? And he's like, no, I'll just stick with my car. So at that point, I'm thinking one or two things: either my car sucks, or it's a combination of he still wants to look cool even when he goes to the stupid ass transmitter site. Because why else would you not drive my reliable car?
It's just what you're used to driving. And, like, if something happens on the road, I know how my car handles and how to react.
Listen, that 04 Crown Vic, it used to be a cop car. That bitch is a handling mother effer.
But the suspension's way different.
Yeah, but hold on. You're just going. It's not
Mach,
like
just say the car sucks. Just say you want to drive your car.
You doing laps at Daytona?
I know.
Brian.
Hold on. Speaking of
The
sucky
rear end
cars,
is a little loose on your Crown Vic there, Bubba.
You're not taking out to the auto enclave and trying to set fast time. You're just trying to get to ghetto ass Largo. That's it.
Speaking of time, the Tesla goes 0 to 60 in 3.2 seconds. Mine does stock does 3.6 seconds. And the top speed for a Tesla, the average one, not the souped up ones, is 160, and mine will do 205. So the Tesla can suck my D.
Well, if you're running numbers, you see the new Tesla Roadster does 1.1 on 0 to 60.
It doesn't exist yet.
Hey, Red said he's calling shenanigans on your stats. You guys, they're going to be throwing blows here in a minute over there.
How much is that going to cost?
At half.
Yeah, probably half the Mustang.
We got listeners sending in Tesla
minutes?
tank tops now for Macho to wear.
So Mach, I mean, like, obviously you have to look cool no matter where you're going.
No,
that would be the only reason.
Driving. That's all.
Come on,
Bubba, it's like he's banging Rihanna and you're offering to let him bang Lizzo.
Yeah, that's true.
He's good.
Yeah, but Lizzo will get you there.
But if Rihanna was just so high maintenance and it was just such a thing to get down her pants, but Lizzo was just kicking it out wide on a moment's notice, sometimes the easier path is the one you go to, isn't it?
I think he might be kind of a worth the wait kind of guy.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to bore Rihanna out. You bore out Lizzo and then you save Rihanna to keep her pristine.
Yeah, but why not? Mine are all bored out already.
That's what I'm saying. Yours are bored out, so take the bored out one and leave the tight one tight.
Okay, whatever. Macho Man, screw you. I take back the
How
offer.
dare you not accept my generosity?
I mean, like, Lummy, your truck, for instance.
Yes.
Like, if you had to go to Largo because you had a fish factory over there and there was an emergency during the show, I would never let you do it. I'd never let you leave during the show.
Well, of course not, no.
Lummy, do you have a car right now?
Yeah, no.
Hold on. Lummy,
I came in and I thought Lummy wasn't here.
Hold on, Lummy, is your truck broken?
Yeah,
Hold
it's at
on.
Rick's right now.
Where?
Rick's.
Do you need the Crown Vic for a day?
No.
No, you need it, Lummy. Are you stupid? Yes, Bubba,
I will take it.
No,
Bubba, yes.
I mean, if you're going to pick up your car today.
Yes, I drop it off at 5. Rhett picks me up.
Okay, so you guys got a whole thing.
Yes.
Right.
Thank you, though, for the offer. I would take it if I needed it.
Please know that anybody here that would, like, if your car's broken and it's getting fixed or something like that, on a limited basis, I would let anybody here drive. I think, Rhett, haven't you driven the smart car before?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
Couple different times.
Do you feel like you're getting clowned, or you definitely probably feel like you're getting looked at, don't you?
Yeah, I don't care. I think it's funny.
I like driving the smart car around.
Yeah, I like driving the smart car. My mom didn't know about it, and I rolled up on her one time. I called her.
Did you hit the lights?
I called her at the house. Like it was an emergency. I said, "You need to come outside right now."
Yeah.
And
see
I
my
came
brand
screaming into the front yard and the lights on, blaring the horn.
Need to see my brand new $high car investment here.
I saw the smart car in the Hunter Law parking lot yesterday. What was going on, Bubs?
Tom Bean meeting.
Oh, wow. Big stuff?
I thought you were going to say he rented the smart car.
Tom Bean needed a smart car.
Tom Bean's Genesis 90, wasn't running so swell, so he bought. I think Tom Bean would be the last of all my friends. Well,
Dr. Dan?
I don't know. I think Dr. Dan would do it just because he was thinking he was making me happy.
Bubba, you should put the smart car on Turo and start making some money off of it while it's just sitting there. Rent that thing out. Let people drive around with the Bubba Army wrapped smart car.
Yeah, I mean, you could like $18 a day or something like that.
No, dude. I mean, that's a celebrity vehicle. I'd think at least $50 a day.
Yeah, but man, though they're going to be. It's a little delicate. Transmission's getting a little old.
What about insurance on that too?
Yeah, I mean,
that's through Turo.
Liability.
They pay for it.
By the way, I get the absolute bare minimum insurance for that thing. I mean,
that's probably not the best idea since you have your Bubba Army logo all over it. I mean, they'll be coming in here and taking your equipment. You get into an accident in that. I'm just saying, as your lawyer.
I will give you some. Actually, I will text you some information you're not familiar with, and you'll be profusely saying, "Oh, okay."
You got that good ass pip or what?
Let me just say here, Brian. I'm going to text it to you, and then you'll say, "Oh, okay, I get it." Hold on here.
You got
Brian,
roadside assistance?
No, hold on.
He's got AAA.
And for the record, I did drive your truck. And I loved it.
Whoa, the truck.
Yeah.
That's a little more
Very
fancy.
sexy.
Yeah, because that's a lot more. See, my fancy car is your, I'll drive in a pinch car. See, that's just the way we're different. So, Brian, you'll see that, and if people want to come in and take all that, they can. I mean, there's really not a lot there.
Gotcha.
So, I mean, does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. No. I mean, like I'm saying, does that make sense? Why I'm not overly heavily insured on that? I just got the bare minimum, because.
I mean, when you say bare minimum, you don't carry any BI on it?
I don't think so.
You got to have at least 1020.
I don't know that I do.
Oh, okay.
Is that bad?
I mean, whatever.
No, don't give me a whatever. You have a legitimate answer on this.
Yeah, it is bad. You should at least have something on it.
Okay.
Yeah, because that can actually get you jammed up if you.
All right. So as I have you here, and you're an insurance coverage specialist because personal injury, and that's right in your power alley. You're dealing with this is a majority part of your business is dealing with these people, and kind of coverages they have, and limitations, and who's all liable, and who's all on the hook. I'm going to write down now my bare minimum insurance I should have on my vehicles.
So the bare minimum would be 10,000, 20,000 BI, and at least $20,000 property damage. Especially with modern cars, and you could kick them and cause $3,000 worth of damage.
All right, so 10, 20 on the BI, 20,000
property
on property.
Damage.
Is there anything else? Or is that all you need?
I mean, if you're looking just to be covered and have coverage, then you're probably okay with that.
What else could you kick on there?
I mean, you're not going to do uninsured motorist or med pay or anything like that.
No.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, because PIPs are required anyways, so it's.
Now, isn't there different insurance from if you own the car outright compared to having a lien from a bank or a financial institution? If you own your car outright, isn't that a little bit less insurance because they don't have to pay off the loan or something?
They'll generally, I mean, it just depends on your insurance rates as if there's a lien holder or not may impact the rates. If you are leasing a vehicle, then you have to carry at least $100,000, $300,000 in bodily injury liability coverage on a lease because it's a long-term rental that's considered essentially, and so any rental over 30 days requires $100,000, $300,000 coverage.
That's Lease Willie.
That's Lease Willie. Yeah, that's.
I got to think you might own your truck outright now.
I bought it outright.
Oh, you?
I bought it day one.
Hold on.
0 miles on it.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You mean, hold on, just wrote, paid, didn't finance it?
No.
That's back when he had that fish money.
Yeah, back in
2014.
Back when you had that mackerel money, right?
Yeah.
Before everybody else came in and screwed up his business for him.
Now, Red, I'm not trying to be a dick or nothing, but I got to think you own the pickup truck. Is that a Nissan Titan?
Frontier.
Nissan Frontier?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I got to think, that you probably own that outright.
I do, yes, sir.
Mach, I got to think, I don't know if you're scratching out $120,000 checks. You might have a little financing on that.
Dude, his dad owns planes and stuff.
It's better than a Tesla. That's all that matters.
Yeah. Even though it's better than a Tesla. Brian, I mean.
My car, I paid for it at the dealership. Off the lot.
Off the lot.
Paid off.
Didn't finance it.
No.
Yeah. Seth? See, listen, I'll just be the first one to say that I'm still making payments on my truck, Lummy. Although not too many left.
No,
But I'm still making payments.
And you got a good deal on it.
I did get a good deal on it, and my sister co-signed and put the $3,000 down for me. What a hell of a God! That's a hell of a sister.
It is.
Seth, Ford Fusion.
Yes, I am
Making payments currently.
I may or may not be 2 payments behind. So.
now, Seth, if I can give you some advice on that, and Brian might be able to back me up, but I've been told by a guy, my buddy TJ does repos on cars, and let me, he's got this license plate reader.
Oh.
Yeah, TJ's got this like the software that some of the cops have, but I guess if you're a tow truck driver or a repo guy, you can have it too. And he literally can just go to like the Walmart parking lot, and it scans the license plates, and it tells you if there is a repossession hit on it or not. Like it's through the, like I guess if there's a repossession hit on it, Brian, the financial institutions, put a BOLO out for it or something like that. And so so he just and he's so good at it. It's hooked up to this it's like a tow truck, but he literally can drive right behind you and has this remote control. You don't even got to get out of the truck anymore. He just remote controls this big arm that comes out, and it goes underneath your tires and sucks up your tires about 2 inches from the ground, and then you can quickly pull it out, and then you go around the parking lot. Kind of a little bit of a distance from where the vehicle is, and then that's when you really secure it up. You put the straps and everything on it, but you can yoke it out of a spot in about 30 seconds. Remember back in the day when if they're gonna tow your truck or it's a big process. It takes a long time. They have to get behind you and get the hook out and find a place to secure it from and all that kind of stuff. Now they just go in. I think there's some videos on it if you want to send it to me real fast, but repossessions have become like super. They can do them super fast. Like before you could be in your house, in your living room, guy could sneak up and grab your truck and be down the road before you even knew what happened. But Seth, I've been told by repossession guys that as long as you stay right there at the only two, you're only 2 behind.
Yeah,
that you're fine. They won't yoke you for 2.
That's what I hear.
But they will yoke you for 3. Because 2.
Well, that's when you start putting that bitch in the garage that night.
Yeah, exactly. And we thank God we have a guarded gate here at work, right?
Oh, yeah.
Right.
If somebody buzzed the gate and goes, "Hey, it's Johnny Repo, and I'm in there to get the Ford Fusion," we're like, we don't even. Leave us alone.
When things get sketchy for me, I'll just start parking it here.
No,
Yeah.
they start driving the smart car everywhere.
Yeah,
There you go.
just and put it in the very, very back where nobody can see it, with the back by the lift, and nobody will ever see it. Hell yeah, we got a stash house here for repossessed cars.
I'm actually not going to ever make a payment again.
Yeah.
Just hide it out here.
Now, Seth, how would you adjust to the smart car's transmission and suspension?
Seth,
Well, it's easy because I don't know what any of those things mean or do, Brian. So
Yeah.
I just let it do its
You
thing.
just let it eat.
Well, the Tesla repo is easier. They just press a button and it goes back to the factory.
Man, Macho is on fire today, ladies and gentlemen. My
No, it's true.
Lord.
It's true. It's in
Would
software.
you
Hold on,
drive
you're
a
trying to
Tesla
tell-
if you got one for free,
Absolutely
Macho?
not. They're the ugliest things I've ever saw.
But, like,
And
let's
hold on,
say-
don't get me started on a Cybertruck.
Hold
what
on.
the hell was he thinking with the Cybertruck?
Hold on, I think it's kind of. I'm going to be
It's like
honest with
sheet
you. I
metal
think
just
it's
welded together.
I think it's kind of cool looking. Kind of looks spacey.
I've seen him in person. They're not.
Spacey, like the idea of Spacey in
1970s.
1983, dude.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Like an IKEA dumpster.
Like you mean like if George Jetson would have drawn it up, it would have looked like that.
Yeah, it
That's
looks-
how old.
it looks
That's
like-
how old spacey it is.
Looks like a truck a
Spacey
6-year-old
sprockets.
drew to when he was designing
I
something.
know, that's
Yeah,
prob-
but you have a couple of drinks and that car starts to look really hot.
Yeah.
But I sent you one with the license plate reader and also one a truck getting repoed without him getting out in like 5 seconds.
Yeah,
It gets repoed.
this is Seth. This is the new art of repossession, and it's a dirty game.
Let's see.
Hold on here. And my buddy TJ, man, I think he gets like 400 a car, and he'll go out at night into these apartment complexes.
Yeah.
Like at midnight and stuff, and he'll get like 4 or 5 cars a night. You and I need to buy a license plate reader with a tow truck kicker.
Let's go.
and start doing it, having a little bit of a hustle on the side.
I'll do
Driving
it.
around the valley, you might spot a vehicle with cameras attached to the hood or on the trunk.
But what are the cameras for, and are they even allowed? Valley News Live's crime and safety reporter Bailey Hurley investigated and has more on our story.
As of right now, we are looking for 1,940 cars. You might see him lurking
That's TJ right there.
around parking
I mean,
lots.
that's not really him, but that's the thing he's got on his truck, Lummy, right there.
there?
Yeah,
Or
it's
just-
real similar.
Just driving down 13th. But
And it's on his hood, and they look gaudy as hell, but I mean, who cares what your tow truck looks like when you're, yoking $2 or $3 grand a night worth, right?
No kidding.
Charlie Roldan's cameras aren't so he can stalk you, rather to see if your car should be repoed.
There we go.
That doorbell is music to Roldan's ears, signaling that one of the recently scanned cars is up for repo, meaning Roldan then must verify the year, make, model, color, and VIN number.
If that information matches, then the database automatically generates a repossession order. I can print it right here in the
So he didn't have to be back at the shop to that just automatically updates on his little computer, so he's just driving around, looking for updates.
truck. I call the guy in my truck at the time, and I sit on the car, and he comes and recovers the vehicle.
Roldan says he then calls into the sheriff's office or police department, depending on the jurisdiction he's in, to let them know about the vehicle.
Oh, TJ doesn't do any of that. He doesn't call anybody. He takes it right to his impound yard, and then it starts occurring like $200 a day impound fee.
That might be a local or state rule that you have to call law enforcement wherever these guys are in the valley.
Yeah, I think it is. I really do think it's. I don't think Florida or maybe I don't think Florida has that rule where you got to call the guy up and call the police department up and say, hey, I'm yoking a Ford Fusion out of the Target parking lot.
Yeah, that's a woke rule.
Phoebe comes out, and little Phoebes and Sammy don't have anybody to pick them up. Because Seth went 3 behind, and this guy yoked it.
He's taking back to his lot. That way.
Yeah, so Lummy, that's where the big money is, because if you want to, all right, so you call the bank, and you're like, okay, I'm going to come in and make 2 payments. And they're like, okay, we'll release your car. You got to go to TJ's Towing off of Hillsboro. Then you go down to TJ's Towing, and you got to pay the towing fee, and then his impound fee could be like $150 or $200 a day, however many days he, kept your car there.
Yeah, we got enough space here, Bubba. We could do it.
Brett, you've dealt with impact fees before, and it's an absolute shakedown, is it not?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, isn't it like 100, 150, 200 a day, something like that?
For impound?
No,
Yeah.
it's like $50 a day or something like that.
Okay, still, you're not doing nothing but parking in some, on some gravel. Next to your mobile. Listen, TJ's office, Lummy, is a mobile home in Brand. He's got like 5 acres in a commercial area of Brandon, and he put a trailer up there, and all he needs is a big gravel lot to be able to yoke to hold the cars.
Yeah.
Somebody in chat had a good idea. Lasker Towing would be hilarious.
Oh, Gene, because Gene.
I just took your car. How about that?
How about that?
Yeah,
What you gonna do? You're gonna pay me. Is what you're gonna do.
The biggest thing they hit you with is if it ends up on their property, the charge to get it back out. That's around $200, like $150, $200, and then I think if you
The checkout
wait,
fee.
Yeah, if you wait, then I think it's like $20.50 a day, depending on the company.
Yeah. So the first day, just if you were to be Johnny responsible and get that cleared up at the bank or whatever, you may only get that one-time $200 hooking fee, but then every day past the hooking fee could be $20 to $50. Red is saying, and that adds up quick. Lummy, we just need to get. We got enough room here to store,
Sure
what,
do.
10, 15 cars?
Easy.
Yeah.
Law
That's $4,000 to
enforcement.
$6,000. That's better than Cabana's.
I'll quit radio for it. Hey, Seth, you're in charge of the radio deal. I'll cut 50% of anything you bring in, okay?
Okay.
Can
What's
let the
50% of zero?
I don't know, but I'm in the repo business.
Yeah, we're in the repo business.
Me and Lummy are out of here. All you other smart dudes figure it out. But the 2 manly men, we're going to do a repo business.
Woo!
Well, maybe we can run the business right upstairs.
You could ride their smart car or the Crown Vic around with that, then I follow you in the truck.
Yeah. No, I don't. No, we just get a truck and drive around. We don't even have to go. Why have 2 vehicles when we only need 1?
Well, because you don't put the miles on your tow
Vehicle
truck.
owners
Shut up.
know where to find their ride
Watch.
if they call looking for it.
This is one of the jobs that you really have to love your job to continue to do, because
No, the guy's already taking a shiz on the job.
it becomes a lot.
Oh,
And
yeah.
What
despite
it becomes a lot.
You drive around.
Looking at your computer, waiting for it to give you a hit. Once it gives you a hit, you literally back in, hit a couple buttons, They grab the tires. You pull it down the road a little bit before you get on the highway. You strap the tires a little more securely, and you take it to your tow yard. And once the guy gets down there, you shake him down to zero. That's about as easy as it gets.
The other link I sent you was how quick it goes.
I got to do a whole show to shake people down to zero. If I got to do 20 hours. I don't know, 25 hours of radio, or if I have to do 25 hours of content to shake people out of their dollars.
If you click on that other link, it shows how quick he can pick them up.
I know.
Now.
That
repo from many.
I just want to show I want to show the software.
He must be the
it.
biggest a-hole in the world, though. He's like, if you do what you love, you never work a day.
Roldan is doing
He's going around ruining people's lives.
This guy loves ruining people's lives.
Law enforcement's cameras will tell.
And you know what, Lummy? I have a little bit of a heart. So like when Phoebe and Sammy came rolling out of Target and they didn't have, and Sammy starts crying, she didn't have a car, and Phoebe then I feel sorry for those people.
Or that really hot chick that maybe
well, I
give
was
you
gonna
some
say,
oral.
Bubba would be like, hey, you want your car back? You come over here and take care of Bobo.
Listen, we got a crew cab here. I can get in the back, and Lummy. Well, listen, Lummy. In order to get like that sexual favor from that hot MILF that you hooked, you're going to have the car already on the
exactly.
Yeah, it's going to have to be already jacked up, ready to go. She has to know that you mean business.
That's right.
She's not going to give you that much coveted Target parking lot oral unless you have her, her Mercedes that her sugar daddy missed a payment on, yoked up. Then that's when you can start negotiating.
Tell you everything about the registered owner.
This is like a poor man's jelly roll, isn't it?
Our cameras
like
simply tell us.
Yeah, it is. Did you see? Did anybody see that video of Jelly Roll hitting? Like he was training for boxing. Did anybody see that?
No, but I watched him cover Toby Keith last night.
Did he do a good job?
He did okay.
I mean, it's Toby Keith. How hard could it be? It's not like the guy's, Pavarotti.
Send me the Jelly Roll hitting the mitts, and then send me the Toby Keith cover, too, if you could.
Okay.
Date, a time, and if a bank has put it out for repo or if it's wanted by anywhere in the United States.
Adding his software also has the technology to
See, TJ's got all this software, right on the tow truck. So he didn't have to have a Johnny Bird dog and a
TJ's
Ford.
a dick.
TJ's the man. You know what he can also do for you? He can make a key for you.
Oh, there you go.
He calls, like if you lost your key or your fob, he knows.
That's pretty cool.
He calls he calls Ford and finds out what because he has the VIN number, and he says what's the fob, whatever kind of fob information for this particular car, and he's got this whole showroom full of fobs, Lummy, and you can go in there and get a Mercedes fob, but you have to have the registration to the vehicle. He's just not, making you a fob so that you can steal your next door neighbor's, Tesla.
But sex offenders' plates are near a school zone, and if a vehicle.
Oh yeah, hold on. So they put sex offenders. I guess the guy gets to tow them too.
Perfect.
If they're too close to a school, he can yoke them and he can shake sex. I can't think of a better business, Lummy, where you can shake people behind on payments and sex offenders.
What else falls under this umbrella of cars that this guy could just yoke up out of nowhere?
Or its plates are stolen.
It's like a daily game.
Lummy, you got 3 horses in the game: stolen plates, sex offender plates, and behind on payment plates.
Let's do
hide
it.
and seek that you play.
In Fargo, Bailey Hurley, Valley News Live.
Why don't you try to get this?
I need as much area as I have here.
Oh yeah.
Instead of worrying about having a basketball goal, I could make. You know how much more money I'd be making if I had cars sitting out there at $50 a day?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I mean, you got to get licensed. It's not as easy as just all of a sudden a tow company.
Fargo police.
So, okay.
I mean, yeah, there's licensing, there's insurance. You got to get a tow truck.
I know. Hold on. I know a guy. Well, maybe I could work under TJ's license.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Maybe I could be, yeah. So watch how easy it is for them to repo your car now. Back in the day, they used to have to find a car. And sometimes I think if it was front wheel drive and they could not yoke it from the back because it screws up the transmission, so you can only yoke it from the front, the wheels that are not the powertrain wheels. So I think if your car wasn't even parked correctly, they couldn't yoke it. Now they can just yoke the hell out of it. This is how fast they can repo your car. So hold on. He sees the car. Let me watch. It's behind it. It's right behind it. That's it. I mean, how long was that? Maybe 10
seconds
6 seconds
from the time he put it in park.
And then he takes it down the road and really secures it. But you got to get it 2 blocks away. And then the guy didn't know. And see, then you pull over and secure it.
What a job!
I wonder if I should call TJ and say, hey, can I rent one of your deals? We get But then I got to think that
Nashville,
maybe in order to be a recognized impound, Brian, you're right. You got to register with the state if you're going to shake people down for $50 a day to get their car back.
Well, you got the lot dog already out there, so that's good to protect the lot.
That's true.
Then you just need some razor wire on top of your fence there.
We could do that. That's not a big deal.
Yeah.
I think that being in this commercial area, that wouldn't be a permitting issue if we had electronic razor wire, over the deal.
Yeah.
I think we should get it anyways.
I do too.
That'd be pretty cool.
Maybe we can get Mark from Tarpon to sponsor us some razor wire. Or no, maybe we could get
I've got a razor wire guy, Bubba. You don't need to worry about that.
Austin Fencing, Lummy.
Oh, there you go.
But we want our razor wire to be electric.
You mean Wolf Fence?
Yeah, Wolf Fence.
Austin.
Well, his first name's Austin.
His first name's Austin.
I know. I'm teasing.
More time, give it up for Jelly Roll.
I don't get it with him.
I think he's getting a divorce.
He is?
Yeah, because it looks like he's hanging out with his boys more. He was hanging out with the Moonshine Bandits.
I would like to dedicate this to Trisha, Shelly, Crystal, Steven, and Toby's entire family.
And not my wife.
Toby inspired me to be a better American, a better human, a better songwriter, and with songs like
By
this.
the way, when Jelly Roll was nothing, we had him on in 2016 to sell out like a 220-seat venue. And I thought it was a pretty good interview. And when he comes to town, he does all the big sexy stations. Like I saw him with a picture with Orlando, and I saw him a picture with the FLZ people. So the 103, the 103.5, the 2 country stations.
Yes,
he sucks their D, along with the African American station. But he won't do an interview or allow us any backstage meet and greet passes. The only show in 2016 that would put him on the air and promote his gig was my show.
Well, supposedly, I've heard he tried to come back on a couple of times in the past and was turned down each time by someone here, a producer.
Just tell me who it was.
Well, you're not allowed to mention his name on the show, so that's one of the 4 rules that I got sent. So,
that was one, and then I guess the other one was whoever was before
Gargiulo?
Keith. Yeah, I think Gargiulo.
And then you know what? That's on us.
That's what I
can't be. You know what? So at this time, a very rare apology from me. Hi, it's Bubba the Love Sponge, and it seems like the relationship, our Jelly Roll relationship, has deteriorated based on our actions, not his.
Yeah, thanks, Rob.
What?
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I think he'd be more of a crowd guy. I don't think he'd fit in that smart car. He's still a pretty big guy.
Yeah, he gets bigger every time I see him.
He said he lost 100 pounds.
Oh, come on.
Seth, did your bitch score the core?
No.
No, she didn't feel like going to Publix.
She didn't feel like saving massive amounts of money? How many bottles of core do you go through a day?
Probably 3. 2. I'm not here for your interrogations.
We're not Answer the goddamn
Hold
question.
on, you know what? We're not
Chris.
here. Hold on, we're not here for you to be judgy. We're here to be funny.
I'm not being judgy. I'm asking him how many bottles of core he drinks
And
a
he
day.
says he didn't.
I don't know,
maybe 3.
So
maybe
that's-
4.
You could have saved $3 to $4 a day by buying it 50% off at Publix.
All right, Brian. What about we start researching your fucking life and the things that you do?
Nah,
and
he
just
saves money. He knows.
Just start hitting.
Go for it.
Hitting you up.
Go for it.
He's literally making money at every turn.
Oh, I know some shit that would get him.
Morning, man. How you doing?
I know shit.
I drafted Bucky Irving in my fantasy.
What round?
12.
Who's book?
I think. I mean, I probably could have gotten him whenever, but
Who is Bucky Irving?
He's the Bucs rookie running back they got from Oregon.
He's going to be their starter by week 5.
Yeah, it's going to be running back.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they've been hyping up Rachaad White all off season, but
Rachaad White's numbers last year were the worst in the NFL. He just had volume.
Running the football, the Bucs have been historically bad the last 3 years.
So we went and got
with Bucky Irving, man. It's going to be running back by committee by week 4. He's a fucking dog. He's just we haven't
a rookie?
We haven't had a running back that knows how to just hit the fucking hole and run in a while. Rachaad White's a little too patient. I like him a lot as a pass catcher, but running the football, we need a guy that can just, hit
but Bucky can catch too.
He can do it all.
He is an every down back.
He's Rachaad White in a smaller, more aggressive package. He's hard to tackle.
He's out of Oregon.
Rachaad White runs too tall. He runs so up. Well, I know, but then he
runs straight up.
Yeah. He's a straight up, he gets the ball and he's immediately
He's
looking like a wide receiver.
You know who the best?
Yeah.
You know who the most famous straight up guy that actually was good? Marcus Allen was a straight up guy.
Yeah.
Remember? He wasn't because he was so tall, and Marcus Allen I think was a straight up runner. And
did you ever watch that 30 for 30 on Marcus Dupree?
No.
That's a really good one. That's one of my favorites. I think it's called the best that never was. He was a big time running back out of Oklahoma, if you remember him. He was fucking ton of hype.
I'll tell you who does a shitty job with fucking sports stocks is Netflix, man.
Yeah,
those Untolds are fucking awful. They have good subjects, like the Stallions one put me to sleep last night.
It's just overproduced.
Yeah, the Aaron McNair one, they could have gone so much more into his career and all of that. It was just not that great.
I did appreciate the Manti Te'o one though.
I did too.
Just because 75% of it, they just let the chick talk.
Yeah.
And that was really.
Hey, Brett.
Hey, Lummy.
Never mind.
I'll wait on you.
Good morning. Good morning, Bert O. Perez.
Berto.
Macho.
Hey, can we get this guy who said kites and then spelled out the N-word out of here?
Oh, wow.
I'm about to leave. Yeah, Macho.
Good Lord, man.
Yeah, where's he at?
He's in Rumble.
Well, somebody needs a fucking
What happened?
There's some guy that's fucking saying the N-word and anti-Semitic stuff, so we need to get him out of here. What the fuck is his name?
He's gone.
It just all you gotta do, Seth, is just say it, and then the fucking killer mods get in there and just fucking hamburger meat them
That
all
show
up.
was up there way too long.
Sorry, I was.
Lummy was busy doing stuff.
Who else is in here as a mod?
Oh, man.
Good morning, Organic Gene. Because I'm on the show, Demelli, and you're just a bitch listening. That's why.
He's Brian the Babyface Matroni. For those of you Brian Marks, pony up the cash. You love him. We have to put up with him. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. The BTLS show now returns.
Brilliant. You'd have to be hearing this on Hot Mic, not necessarily on air, but Brian's been very irritating and irritable. Are you having a bad day today? It just seems like you're kind of a little bit of a pricky mood today.
Well, that would be normal, but I don't think I'm pricky.
I don't know. You kind of had a little heat with Seth about something.
I didn't have heat with Seth. So on Monday, I was grocery shopping, and I noticed at Publix that the core water that he drinks, the 6-pack of the big bottles were buy one, get one free. So I messaged him saying, hey, look, I think the sale's up tomorrow. You probably want to get down to Publix to buy the core. So today I just followed up to see, hey, did you save?
And he said no. Then you start shaming him.
I didn't shame him. I just was highlighting for him what a tremendous financial mistake that was.
Yeah, well, that hold on. That causes him a ton of anxiety if he knows he missed a good deal. Like at that point you just.
Well, he told me that I could have saved $3 to $4 a day, and then I started crunching the numbers, and I realized that I could have been a millionaire come December. And that's enough to really
just by drinking core.
That's enough to take a fella down to zero.
He'd have more money to tip Tammy, his smoothie slut.
Today and tomorrow are your last 2 days for you to go to btls411.com. And that's a landing page, Lummy, that has our nominations for, I don't know, maybe like 19 different categories with this creative loafing. It's a local-based Tampa. Do they even do the hard? Do they do the hard paper, or is it now all digital?
No, they do the hard paper.
They still do the hard paper.
Yes.
So they have these creative loafing boxes all around Tampa, mostly around bars and restaurants and things like that. And it's it's a paper about like just kind of what's happening in Tampa and who's coming to town and coverage on this particular concert and what have you. And they have these what they call best of the Bay contest every year, and I've won it a few times. I won best couple, so oddly enough, so did Seth and Phoebe. I've won best air personality. We've won over the years, but like the last 4 years, Lummy, it seems like the city of Tampa, the media, and regular radio has really tried to screw with me and not give me the proper credit or anything for that matter, because they're so scared of the digital world we've built. And so they have to continually, in their own little world that they have, their little terrestrial world, have to make sure that I stay insignificant. Because at the end of the day, I'm way ahead of where they need to be. Eventually, their little terrestrial carpet will be pulled out from underneath them, eventually, with consolidations and the bankruptcies and stock splits. I mean, there's a major company. There's only 3 major radio companies in Tampa: Cox, Beasley, and iHeart. That's basically the big 3. They own probably 80% of the market, if not more. And so they have to make us insignificant because, in fact, there's one of the companies right now that are getting ready to do a 1 for 8 stock split, so that their stock can get above $1, because I think
that's a reverse split if you're doing it that way.
That's what I meant.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. There's a major radio company in town, and Brian, I mean, you probably know way more about business than I do, but that's before you file bankruptcy. Well, first of all, if you're a publicly traded company and you go below $1, then the NASDAQ or the SEC gives you a warning that you can't be below $1 and be a regular stock. You're getting ready to be, if you can't they give you 1 year to get that your stock price above $1, and if you don't do that, then you get put like on the penny stock list.
Yeah, you get delisted from the NASDAQ.
But you get on what they call the penny stock list, right? Which is kind of the jobber list.
Oh yeah,
like it's just it's just not good it's just not good. So a lot of companies will do a reverse stock split. And so, like, you'll get 1 share for every 8 shares that you had owned, if that was a 1 for 8. And at that point, it's supposed to, make your stock price go up, right, a lot.
Well, it's whatever you're consolidating, but the problem is it usually dips too right before it. So
a lot of times, as soon as let's say you do a 1 for 8 stock split. I don't know, maybe you get your stock back up to $4 or something like that. But the announcement that you just did a reverse split is bad news and usually makes your stock tank anyway, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
So, anyway, there's a company in town that's getting ready to do a reverse stock split just so that they don't get delisted. There's another company in town who is known that it's owned by a hedge fund company, and they have tried to sell it. They had it sold to George Soros, but George Soros went and bought the old ABC, which is now Odyssey. So he went and bought that company. which is a much larger company than the one here in Tampa. And then the other one, the big boy, I think they're $6 billion in debt, and they're getting ready to file for their second bankruptcy. So, regular radio is not doing real good. There's going to be a time where your show gets canceled. I don't care who you are. Eventually, you're going to get canceled because somebody's going to buy your company, and they're going to have different visions as to what they can put on your frequency for less money. And it usually doesn't include your high-priced morning show. Those are the first to go. So, when we come in here and we don't have the Tampa strength that these people do, and we come in and win a Tampa-based creative loafing contest because of our global thumbprint, go to BTLS411.com. That would really shove it up their ass locally, would they not?
You sure would.
They're like, oh, man, Bubba won 9 awards. Best black-owned business, best podcast, best lawyer.
Can you imagine us rolling into the Hard Rock with our big party?
Yeah.
All of us, all 19 of us.
Don't scare them away. They'll probably say no. Just based on...
Most importantly, he inspired me to be a better father.
Hold on here. This is Jelly Roll. And Lummy, I want to say, Lummy, at this point, this is Jelly Roll at the Country Music Awards, or is this what is this?
No, they did. I think it was over the weekend. They did a big Toby Keith tribute concert.
Because
a bunch of different
obviously
artists.
Toby Keith just passed away most recently.
Yeah.
He hated me. Was it
Toby Keith?
No. Who was the dude?
What'd you do to get him to hate you?
No. There was a dude on 99. There was a dude on 99.5 QIK when I worked at, I think, The Bone. And
Big and Rich?
No. It was just like this Mexican guy, this Hispanic guy.
Country artist?
Yeah.
Garth Brooks?
No.
Los Lonely Boys?
There was this. Hold on. There was this radio personality that was the morning guy for 99.5, and he was the co-host. I think maybe with Dave McKay, and I think it was Pangero or I don't know what his name was. But he was really in his travels through the country format and radio. He had developed a relationship with, I forget if it was Toby Keith or some other dude. Maybe not Toby Keith. It was some other dude. And Lummy, it was when I was making fun of them on how they handled the Casey Anthony thing. They were doing some kind of charity or something that I was very critical of. And I called them out, 99.5.
I think it was Toby Keith. I'm starting to remember the story now.
And he got actually Toby Keith on the air, and he's like, if I ever see that fat ass Bubba the Love Sponge, I'll beat his face. Like the country singer.
Yeah, I think it was Toby Keith. And I think you said, what are you going to do, tough guy?
You got the last laugh over him, Bubba.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you might be tougher than me, Toby, but I'm still alive. And I just went and got my blood taken yesterday, and I got great levels. I got genes of I got the biological genes of a 30-year-old, my friend.
He kind of withered away too. It was incredibly sad.
I mean, we got to find out, because I know I covered it. I did. And played it like scour the out. Not that I need it now, but maybe if you could find it in the next day or two,
okay,
we could re-bring it up. But I think it was Toby Keith wanted to beat my ass because I was being very critical of this 99.5 Pangero guy. I don't know what the hell his name was. He was some Mexican. I don't think Mexicans can really do good country radio, to be honest with you. I think country radio's kind of got to be that, that good old boy white guy. I don't even think black guys can really.
You mean like Bobby Bones?
Yeah, it's got to be like that. Yeah, but Bobby Bones is kind of he's the nerd country guy.
Yes, he is.
You need a guy that wears overalls and can drive a tractor.
What if there's a Mexican that wears overalls and drives a tractor?
I don't know if might be.
It's pretty country. Like they there are a lot of farmers.
Yeah.
Under an old brass paperweight.
This is Jelly Roll doing a Toby Keith cover.
He's hard to look at for a long period of time.
He really is. It'd be like either Post Malone gained 300 pounds or Who's that African American man who has his face all tatted up?
Lil Wayne.
Lil Wayne wants or you're the fat white version of Lil Wayne. One of the two. Oh, we're supposed to be sorry to him, aren't we?
Yes.
Sorry, Jerry Roll.
Edit that out.
My list of things to do.
What does his one across the forward say? Music Mafia or
Music Man?
Music Man?
Music Man.
Music Man. And what's all this now? What's that say? Nash? That looks like it says Nash. Above his right eyebrow.
Those look like he let some friends practice on him.
Yeah, it does.
I don't know.
Looks like they, might have done mushrooms for the first time in the country, and they're like, man, I can tattoo your face, make you look like, Post Malone. And then as he started getting money, and then he started getting the good ones down here. See, these are the good ones. The one on his hand, those are probably the more professional ones. These here were done out the barn when they were messed up on mushrooms for the first time. Who in the hell would get your face? Did you not know that society is so judgmental that the people instantaneously, I'm guilty of it, I size people up. Just before a guy says a word, when I'm getting ready to meet a new person or have some interaction with a new person, I instantaneously form an opinion prior to engagement based on looks and just all kinds of different things.
If they have any tattoos above the neck?
I take it all in. I look at their teeth. I look at,
You think they're sizing you up, cowboy?
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. They're probably saying, man, he's a lot fatter than I thought he was. Shorter, too. Thought I'd say it before Brian did.
No. You look great, Bubba.
Shut up.
Hey, if you get a tattoo on your face, though, it's the ultimate, betting on yourself, isn't it?
Because betting against yourself.
You got to be a rock star, or you're going to be on welfare.
I got to tell you, man, you're going to have a pretty good, you're going to have a 20 or 30 year run where that tattoo is kind of cool, but then you get old. And you see, how's this going to look when Jelly Roll's 60?
A face tattoo says I'm going to be working at a coffee shop or a head shop the rest of my life. That's what that's saying.
Yeah, and the percentage of face tattoo guys that actually make it are so low compared to those that have face tattoos.
I'd like to see the numbers of face tattoo guys.
For real. If you take how many face tattoo there are in America, there's probably hundreds of thousands, but there's only about 15 that made it.
Yeah, you're right.
Mike Tyson, probably the most famous and first.
But he made it before the face tattoo.
Yeah, the face tattoo might have been a rejuve.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Let me make a tribal thing on my face to see if people will talk about me again. Well, little did he know, you just had to come up with a good strain of weed, he'd be relevant again. He is in shape too. And I'll tell you right now, man, if Logan Paul or Paul Logan, whatever hell it is, if they beat Mike Tyson, it just goes to show you that it's all not real. All the Logan stuff.
He has trained. He is young. Tyson's pushing 60.
But I'm watching these training videos, and he hits No,
I get it. I'm with you. If it ends early, I think Tyson wins.
In the hardware store, put a new lock on the cellar door. Cross them off as I get.
Man, you know what? I was fat way too soon.
Oh, yes, you were.
Because, man, now fat guys are celebrated. Actually, fat is in.
You should put on another 100.
No, I don't know about that, but I'm saying, at one time I was real fat.
What do you mean fat is in? Lizzo just quit music and went to go work on her mental health because she got fatted out of the business.
But if you see, listen, I'm not going to.
I was corrected. It was Trace Atkins, and that is correct.
Oh, it was Trace Atkins, and you really wanted to kick my ass.
Yes.
Let me just. I don't want to sound creepy. I don't. But here's the deal.
I love when you preface things with that because the most creepiest stuff in the world comes out of your mouth immediately after.
Then I don't know that I should say it.
No, please do.
Come on, Brian.
I don't know that I should say it. But it just society accepts fatness now as you can't. They can't. Back in the day, man, you had to be skinny and good looking to be a cheerleader. And so I'm just telling you, I most recently attended a high school football game, and big girl inclusion is alive and kicking in the cheerleading department.
What do you expect in Warsaw, Indiana?
I'm not saying I was necessarily Warsaw, Indiana, but what I'm saying is like.
You just said I attended a high school game, and you're like, well, maybe I don't know. Maybe I went to 4 different cities this week.
But
Maybe
what
it
I'm
was
saying,
the other school, Brian.
maybe it was the Michigan City girls. But I'm just saying, listen, though, listen. The cheerleaders that they have now, it obviously like. There were some really heavy-set girls that were cheerleaders. Now, there were some other cheerleaders that were regular, but there were some big girls that were cheerleaders. And I was just thinking, wow, in today's inclusion world that we live in, you probably can't tell the bigger girl who in 1986 would not have been a cheerleader. If she wants to be a cheerleader, I almost think like you can't even tell them no. Like, because remember back in the day when we used to play ball, they would post the starting, like if you made the football team in 7th grade, they would post the guys that made the team. They didn't, now in today's world, I don't know, and see if you didn't you'd go down, you'd look at it, like, oh, there's my name. But then I remember I tried out for 6th grade basketball and I didn't make it. I made it clear to the final cut. Started out with like 30 kids, and it got down to 20 kids, and then they were going to keep 12. So I got down to 20, so I was like, oh.
Nice.
So I go out there, and they always posted it right outside Madison Elementary, right outside the cafeteria on the main bulletin board. And Coach Ryan, Jerry Ryan, posted the 12 boys that made it. Well, so I go down, and my little heart was broken. I didn't make it. I don't know that they can do that in today's world where they can just like publicly shame the fact that Todd Clem didn't make the team this year. People start, and of course, Larry and Bart Haniff and some of the boys who did make the team, we'd be playing out in the playground and they would rib me. Like, don't pass it to Bubba. He's not even on the basketball team. We are. So there was a certain amount of, shaming and what have you. But I think fat is in right now. And I was fat way before it was in.
You were.
And now I'm too old to be cool and fat. I'm just fat.
My 600-pound DJ.
When the sun is set,
and I got to tell you, Lummy, they got fat girls on camera.
Yeah, why? Back in the day, they wouldn't even show that pig on TV.
Back in the day, they'd show some hot blonde and some Daisy Dukes and cowboy boots with her jugs pushed up to the sky and ponytail.
At a tribute concert for a deceased individual.
I haven't got to yet.
So I got to tell you, man, even at my fattest, Lummy, I might have been jelly roll size. I was jelly roll size at one time.
Yeah. You were larger than him.
Go for a walk, say a little prayer.
Remember the 4 things that we talked about you were supposed to try to implement?
I don't think that was one of the things that was excluded, if I recall the list.
Put on my glove, play some catch. It's time.
All right, I've heard. Okay, this is.
I mean, all I'm saying
Gene
is
Simmons with no teeth. If Gene Simmons had no teeth.
That I make time for that. Take the shore, cast the line, look up an old lost friend of mine.
All right, I've seen enough. Thank you,
I feel like he's got a decent voice. He just needs someone to teach him how to actually sing.
I sent you his boxing video, too, from 2 years ago.
Oh, by the way, Bubba, Trace Adkins would smash you. He's 6'6".
But yeah, Trace Adkins is a big guy. No, he's still alive.
No, he's still alive. He's 62 years old. He's 6'6", and he still wants to kick your ass.
So listen to me. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. You're not even hearing me try to act like I'm some tough guy because he even sounds rugged on the air. It sounds like he eats nails for breakfast.
Trace Atkins looks a little bit like Big Buck.
Yeah.
You got soft hands, brother.
That's how he would say it. Yep. So he was on this 99.5 local show. He's like, I'm telling you right now, if I ever catch that fat ass out, I'll beat his ass.
That's right.
Saying bad things about my favorite Tampa, which, by the way, that guy got fired like 6 months later for having some crap-ass ratings. I wasn't too far behind you, buddy. But I don't.
You saw how Dave Moore went out. Who knows what they were up to?
Yeah, I'm just telling you. So anyway, man, Trace Atkins still hates me. I mean, maybe I think in some of my breaks that I talked about it, I actually played his audio of saying he was going to whip my ass.
You did.
And you know what? You're right. Let me send me modern day Trace Atkins.
Okay.
I mean, he's still rough. Like I wouldn't have a chance against that guy.
I think he's doing TV and movies now too.
My little short T-Rex arms. Yeah, I think he's doing major.
Yeah, he's been in some movies.
I don't know about major, but he's doing movies.
Well, I mean, like Tim McGraw and his wife. What was the hell was his wife's name?
Shania
Twain.
Crow?
Shania Twain. Shania Twain and Tim McGraw went on and did that Tyler Sheridan produced Yellowstone knockoffs, or I should say, what are they, prequels? And they both did.
Faith Hill.
Faith Hill, and
I knew it wasn't.
And
My
the
bad.
McGraw guy, and they acting wise. Did you send it to me, Lummy, yet?
The Trace Atkins?
Yeah.
Yeah. You didn't get anything?
Hold on.
I'll send it again if you didn't get it.
But they're both great actors and actresses. Both of them nailed it. And that's modern day Trace Atkins wanting to whip my ass. I wouldn't have a chance against that guy.
I think he'd have a chance against Jelly Roll after watching his boxing video.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so.
We're supposed to be sorry to Jelly Roll.
Well, I'm not going to put this stuff in.
This that southern playalistic Willie Smoke.
Man, you know what? I should try to get a beef with Jelly Roll and then challenge him to a fight.
Yeah.
We'd pack out Amalie Arena, would we not?
Wait until you see Jelly Roll do the second rope splash here in a minute.
No, not pro wrestling. I'm talking about shoot fighting. I'm talking about like MMA.
What's in it for Jelly Roll?
He would beat your ass.
Beating my ass?
Well, you did. I believe you told Trace Atkins that, he may be big, but you could do MMA shoot style and kick his ass.
I don't know, man. I have to train with Rob Kahn in order for me to take Trace Atkins.
You ain't taking Trace Atkins anywhere.
Here's the deal. I ain't taking Trace. My new song is I got my ass kicked by Trace Atkins.
He'll bend you over and you'll take Trace Atkins, but that's about it.
Like my mama's kitchen, gravy, biscuits, fried chicken, back roads, I'm still tipping. Wood wheel, I'm still gripping. Staying strong, no ass.
Man, I'm telling you, Lemmy, with my limited boxing skills, I'd kill this guy.
Old school.
I don't know, man. Beetlejuice, remember?
Yeah, well, he got a bad shoulder.
No, but I mean, he did. I mean, it was. I either lost or it was a draw.
I heard everything I heard was that Beetlejuice whooped you, but
he didn't whip me, but he beat me. I would say, if I was to be honest.
Wait, the little Beetlejuice from Howard Stern?
No.
Oh.
No, we had this guy. We had this guy. We had this guy.
You had a Beetlejuice.
Who was an intern.
Gave him the mitts in the serious hallway.
So Giant Beetlejuice was this intern that worked for the show, and he was like 55 years old, and he wasn't affiliated with USF or anything. He just came in.
He lied.
And he would eat all, like he would literally, when we had food catered in.
Well, he only worked the days that the food was catered in.
We had food like Tuesdays and Thursdays, and he would only come those days. And he was like a former police officer or something like that in New York, and he lived with this woman, and it was really bizarre. And him and I like put on the gloves one time and did a fight, and I thought I would, do pretty good against him. And I don't say that he whipped my ass.
You don't need to. Everybody in chat is.
Well, Bubba,
hold on. Of course, here's what I hate about chat. When I'm honest with people, they just pile on to make me even look dumber. Like, why can't you just be cool in the fact that I'm admitting that I got beat?
Well, you were a lot heavier then.
No, Lummy, but listen, you were here and you saw it.
Yes.
We might even have video of it.
I'm trying to find it.
But here's the deal. I didn't get my ass. I didn't get knocked down. I was never dazed. I didn't get my ass kicked. I did, but he probably landed better and more punches than I did. So he won. But you guys are such dicks and are conditioned to be such dicks and never be cool to me that you can't type. You know what? Bubba's right. He did lose. Nope. You got to put in, Bubba, you got your ass whooped. Do you even know what an ass whooping is? An ass whooping's getting knocked down a few times, maybe getting some blood. Getting beat on punches is just getting beat. And so I'm cool enough. I'm not even trying to be the guy. I'm trying to make myself look pathetic. I'm trying to be honest.
You're putting your sword down, Bubba. You're vulnerable right now.
Exactly. And when you do that, they're even more of a dick.
I've realized that myself, yeah.
Yeah, you're even when you say, hey, guess what, chat? You're right. I didn't necessarily look that good. You know what? Newsflash. I got beat. Rather than just be cool. No, Rumble's over there just being a dick. Just like you always are, Rumble. Being a dick. People on YouTube are far more nicer. But just being a dick. Not happy with the fact that Bubba is being, honest. For once.
I didn't know there's a lot of Beetlejuice fans out there, Bubba.
Is he still alive?
No, he's dead.
No, he died.
Well, who's laughing now? Who
hold
won
on.
that fight?
But hold on now. Whether you're a Beetlejuice fan or not, it's not what you're showing. It's just showing you the hatred that you have for me, and I just don't get it. Sometimes I get so over it. I do. I get so over just how negative and mean some portion of our audience is. I don't get it. Like for instance, if I don't like something and I'm going to be have an opinion and just write as much nasty stuff as I can about, I'm just not going to participate or watch or listen to what irritates me that much.
You got Rumble mad because Rumble actually was all, the chat that was sticking up for you. YouTube was the one that was being a bunch of dicks.
Whoever. Both.
I'm just saying, well, now Rumble's like, man.
You know what? So here's the deal. Watch this. Hey, Rumble, I apologize for being wrong.
Whoa.
Oh, too late, fat ass. You already said it. You already said it. You know the reason why you said it is because Lummy called it out. Lummy's the best. You're still suck.
But Bubba, do you really care?
Hate you. No.
So then,
hold on.
I mean,
hold on. No.
Yes.
And yes.
It's okay to say that you care.
No, and yes. Really, at the end of the day, I'm going to still keep coming in here, still keep doing a show. We are a profitable company. I'm able to pay my guys, and I don't really make much, but I make enough to make a living, and enough to have a nice truck, Lummy, and a decent apartment.
Yep.
What else do I need?
Nothing.
I still have ownership in a racetrack, which is a pain in my ass, and so hey, I'm okay. I'm doing okay. I'm not stacking bands, Lummy, but I'm paying my bills and I'm doing okay, and I'm doing what I still love. I still love to do a show. I do still love content. And quite frankly, I'm going to have to work probably another 10 or 12 years to be able to retire, not comfortably, but even, have a little bit of a retirement where I don't have to work for a living. And, so I come in here every day and try to do the best I can for you. But it's still not good enough. All you do is talk crap. Be like a kid going out for football and he drops 3 passes and the coach tells him how much he sucks, but he hauls in 2 nice ones. And the coach never says, "Good job, Johnny. Those are 2 damn good catches." He elaborates on the 3 that you missed. I know you caught those 2, Johnny, but don't forget about those 3 you missed beforehand. I don't think that's a very good coach. I don't think that's a very good for Johnny.
Isn't that how Brett Favre's dad was with him, though?
Yeah, well, true.
Yeah.
But I'm not.
I learned that from your interview with him.
But Brian, guess what?
Guess what?
I'm not Brett Favre.
You are kind of the Brett Favre of radio.
I'm kind of the Donald Trump.
You got blacklisted. I mean, you were a legend. You're kind of Brett Favre of radio.
With a Donald Trump kicker.
Well, Donald Trump's kind of at the top of his game still, but I mean, he's running for leader of the free world.
Hold on. He's at the top of his game, but he's got everybody gunning for him, and he's been kicked off of places and blacklisted for places, and and everybody thinks he's an asshole. And I mean, right?
I mean, you can choose who you. I'm going to align you more right now at this point in your career with Brett Favre than Donald Trump.
Yeah, but he shows up on TV, he gets a good pop. Brett Favre was on TV. He was on that Toby Keith tribute show.
Oh, he was?
Yeah, he came out presented.
And here's the deal, man.
Somebody.
I gotta go to commercials, but I don't really think that Brett Favre and all the stuff that I've seen that he did, I don't think he really did anything that illegal. For them to be, I don't think the punishment fits the crime. I think he's maybe repaid back potentially the grant or whatever he got. I mean, isn't Lummy he guilty of trying to persuade a politician to make a federal grant or something to improve the volleyball facility at Ole Miss or
Southern Miss,
where he went to school and where his daughter was currently playing volleyball.
Yes.
And he kind of tried to funnel some public funds into that or something like that. Like use his influence to, get them a new volleyball facility.
Yeah, the channel $5 million into the volleyball.
It wasn't him that got the $5 million. It was actually, the $5 million spent benefited his daughter because she was in the program at the time, but want to go on to benefit, thousands of girls moving forward to built to rebuild the. I mean, it's not like it's anything that he owns or can have equity in. It's a facility at a state university that the state owns and will be better for generations to come. Is it the fact that his daughter was on the team at the time? Is that the big deal? Is that like that? Is that what he's being charged with?
Pretty much, yeah. Welfare scam.
Is it really that big of a deal?
I mean, it was money intended for poor people, I think. But I think that's the issue.
It was the people moving around in the government to pay for it. But like Favre said when he was on, he said, when he's allowed to talk, and the truth.
I think Brett Favre's a lot like me, man. You know what? I got a big whodunit caper that most people think one way about it, and I have to take onus of what I participated in. Yes, but for the most part, I'm going to keep it very brief and go into words here. But for the most part, and even Brian, the biggest hater of all, would agree that there is a side to that story, that there's a side to that big caper that most people don't know about that could potentially not necessarily change your mind about me, but change your mind about the situation.
Yes.
Would that be fair to say?
Yes, and this is coming from the person who hates you more than anybody else in the world. So the biggest hater of all, me.
Says indeed.
Indeed.
My documentary that comes out might just persuade a few people to think that I'm 50% less of a dick. I think that should be the statement that we give out. The whole mantra of the film. If you watch this, you might think Bubba's 50% less a dick, but nonetheless still a dick.
Is that all? Is that just what you want? Is just the perception of you to change?
No, I just want people to know the whole story. That's it.
He just wants to be loved.
No, I just want people to know what really the players involved and who did what. That's it. I don't care if you still hate me and you think that I'm a crybaby and that the stuff that I'm presenting is irrelevant. If I hadn't smashed record on the tape, none of it would have happened. Yeah, there's a certain amount of that. But there's also probably going to be some people that say, oh, you know what? I didn't know that. And I didn't know that. Okay, well, Bubba's still a dick. But, man, there's some other dicks, too, in this deal that never got named and never, ever had to do nothing.
All right, I got it. Exposing the other dicks and getting the real truth out there.
There you go. That's what we should actually put on the bottom of the title. Exposing the other dicks and getting the real truth out.
That's actually pretty funny.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
No. Is that trail mix or is that just one?
No, I've got all different kinds. I've got like pecans, pepper.
Oh, I'm good. That was a
chocolate.
What's everybody doing? It's been a few weeks since I've been on. I don't think Bubba likes having me here.
This is the mixed one of everything.
Just
put
saying.
it out in the kitchen or should
Yeah.
flavored ones? Like the honey? Or...
I bring them all. You're not right? I mean,
Right.
except for those chocolate things.
Good morning, eat more coleslaw.
The ones in the tin, put those in the refrigerator.
Okay.
And then bring everything else down.
Good morning, XXL Gaming. I am the real Brian. All the other Brians are just imitating.
All right, you guys, appreciate the support. Hey guys, are cars just way too expensive these days? And like every car you see, you just can't afford? Well, what if I told you this 1,000 horsepower Mustang can be yours for just $1 or $40,000 in full market?
Give a thumbing. Show you love Bubba. Give us a liking. Subscribe.
I wish you would be so mean to me.
I'm not being mean. I mean, your idea of mean is much different than my idea of mean.
Yours is funny, but funny.
I love you, Bubba. I wouldn't be here if I didn't like you.
Funny 100 times, gets a little bit, cumbersome.
I hear you, Muffy. Tweet. How was Warsaw? It looked like you had a good time.
Don't change the subject, lover. I know your technique's better than that.
I mean, I'm not allowed to have a conversation with my
Yeah,
bestest
you can.
bud.
You can.
What's that? Good morning, Knight Rider. So Zeth and I are doing another episode of The Blizzard tomorrow morning.
I hope so.
We are.
Because it is well received.
Oh, good. Morning, Paul Rogers.
Man, honest to God, how fucking, and you'll probably be there, how good is this chick, man?
She's living up to the hype, man.
I mean,
That's hard to do. It's hard to have that much hype around you and live up to it. And I don't think people realize that, like the pressure and the stress and the the scrutiny.
Yeah, I mean,
to still perform.
To be the greatest college basketball player ever, and to break the scoring record with 1 year of eligibility left, right? Because she still had one more year. Did you know that?
Jesus.
So she broke every fucking schooling record, including Pistol Pete Maravich's record, man and boys, with 1 more year of eligibility. You're the number 1 overall pick. You know, she very much don't you think she very much has a Larry Bird goes to the Celtics feel? Because the Celtics were down and they drafted him. Did you know they drafted Larry 6th in the year before?
The Pacers?
No, Larry Bird, the Celtics. In 70, Larry Bird got drafted 1 year before he was eligible.
I had a minor stroke.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
No, yeah, I'm good.
You thought Larry Bird got drafted by the Pacers?
No.
I said, wouldn't you compare Caitlin to Larry
absolutely.
Bird?
You're right.
And the fact that Larry came in as this...
Well, not just that. Her and Angel Reese are kind of like Larry and Magic.
They're going through an era. They're going through like a Larry and Magic era, right?
Yes.
Angel.
No, Asia Wilson.
Asia Wilson, get the fuck out.
She's the best player in the league.
No, but who's the black girl that came in for Chicago?
Angel Reese.
That Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark is
the equivalent of Larry.
To Larry and Magic.
And Magic.
Yes, but I think
Ebony and Ivory.
Touch me with the back of your hand right here. Hey, how are these? Can I just ask an honest question? I'm not trying to make.
Are all of your questions unhonest if you don't preface it with that?
All right. Have the storms in the afternoon been a bit scary?
Yes, they're like purple now.
Stop being a pussy.
Dude, I almost got hit.
God.
I felt the lightning, man.
Oh, I know. The lightning.
Oh, you don't like the lightning anymore, that's why.
Except the lightning the last 2 days.
Are you with me, Lummy?
Oh, no, yesterday was intense.
Yeah.
Yesterday was intense.
Lummy.
Yes, sir.
Sunbelt.
Yes, sir.
I'm just saying I've been scared more than usual lately, okay?
It's, yesterday I went for a jog in the morning. 95% humidity. It was like jogging in a bowl of soup. It was fucking...
It's actually nice out there. There's a nice breeze out there now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
You know, Lummy, I don't give them the love that I need to, and I'm going to start making them a priority with regards to a little bit of an endorsement here. They've been, God, since I've known Bob, I don't even know how, Lummy, I can't even tell you how long we've been with Sunbelt Rental.
A long time.
Well over 10 years. Well over 10 years. And there's just, like Brian, you're probably not a Sunbelt Rental guy.
If I had to rent heavy machinery, though,
right,
in a pinch, I'm going to Sunbelt Rentals. Right. If I needed a generator, if I needed lights for a football game or a basketball game,
See, they got stuff you would need.
Absolutely.
Maybe you'd want to get that skid steer. And be able to do, do some...
Don't even start with me on the skid steer.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, once you get me going, Bubba, the rest of the show is going to be taken up me talking about my love of heavy equipment in Sunbelt Rental.
Right. So anyway, Lummy, I need to start taking care of Sunbelt way more. I mean, like from the high reach that we got,
yes,
to the water truck I'm trying to get for him. I get the big, my nationals this year.
Yes.
At Bubba Raceway Park. East Bay is closing. So we're getting all of East Bay's, East Bay's been doing the Winter Nationals for 38 years. So, like, they're the destination spot. And since they're closing, we're now kind of the new East Bay. Me and Tom at Ocala Speedway, formerly Bubba Raceway Park. One of the reasons why we changed the name is because we felt Ocala Speedway would be better for these national sanctioning bodies than Bubba Raceway Park.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Shows off, it's Florida.
Right. Well,
Central.
it's not about some stupid radio guy.
How about this, Bubba? Sunbelt portable ice skating rinks.
No way.
Yes. I swear to God.
Well,
let's return Bubba Raceway Park into an ice skating rink this winter.
No, that's okay.
Listen, but Seth can even go to Sunbelt because you can rent mowers and landscaping materials.
He's
battery
not doing
powered.
Well, I'm in the market for a cherry picker.
A battery powered lawnmower.
Yeah, an
Yeah,
aerial.
that's what they call those aerial work platforms.
Yeah, I'm looking for some scaffolding and ladders as well.
Are you looking for like? Are you looking for like a scissor lift?
I've got to reduce some soffits on the 18th floor.
I gotta tell you, man, how cool would Sammy be in her backyard if she was going up and down on this? Boy, the kids would come around and wanting to play, would they not?
I mean, mostly considering that we live in a condo and we don't have a backyard, it would be wild if we had one of those
well,
back
what if
there.
she all of a sudden is on the 8th floor of her best friend's balcony saying, "Hey, what's going on, guys?"
Yeah, I think anybody really who just popped up in one of those inside a community would
Can't
definitely
go
be
wrong with a scissor lift.
toast
my
of the
friend.
town. Yeah.
Anyway, Sunbelt Rentals, sunbeltrentals.com, and you can price out what your equipment's going to be. You can find out what your nearest location is. It gives you a whole list of.
Do they have temporary fencing?
They sure do.
I think they do.
They have everything.
Refrigeration, laundry, landscape, forklifts, concrete and masonry, compaction, floor care, ground protection, pumps, temporary structures, temporary fencing. Right there.
How about this? You need to rent.
Oh, you need some of that, Seth, right around your house.
You need to rent just like a chainsaw for a day. A brush cutter, a hedge trimmer. Whatever you need, they got
a light tower, a generator, earth moving. So anyway, sunbeltrentals.com. You also they have the Weekend Warrior special,
That's
which
the best deal.
This is what you get, and it's the best. They deliver it to your place of where you need it at 5:00 on Friday, and they don't come back and get it until 9:00 on Monday. So literally, you could work it. You could work it from like 5 till 8 on if you had a source of light, or maybe the machine had lights on it, you could even work through the night on the thing. All day Saturday, all day Sunday, and if you were crazy enough, you could get up Monday morning and work it 4 or 5 hours.
That's right.
Anyway, it starts and stops with going to sunbeltrentals.com. I don't know if I have a Bubba promo code with them or not. Maybe we should get a hold of Bob. And if people book online, maybe they have a promo. Maybe they don't have the ability to do that. But if they did, would that be cool?
Well, I know locally, if you tell Kevin, Bubba Army, he definitely.
Yeah, for all you Tampa guys, walk into your Sunbelt rental and tell them Bubba Army, and you might get a little something, maybe an extra day or something. I don't know. Kevin's a local dude, isn't he?
Yeah, he's the Hillsborough, Pinellas.
I did learn, Lummy, that my Redline promo code, which I think is all it's Bubba in all caps.
Nice.
So if you go to Redline or redlineoils.com and you're ordering online, I know Teese orders all of her oil online at Redline. Is it Redline Oils or Redline?
I thought it was redline.com. I'll triple check.
Maybe it's Redline. But they have, you can order it right there online, and on the checkout promo code, type in Bubba. And my buddy Mark Beatty from Redline told me yesterday that my promo code's good till 2026.
Oh, wow.
December 31st, 2026. And he said the only reason I'd make it forever, but the software they have an end date, so you have to give it. So they'll just renew it.
Redlineoil.com.
Redlineoil.com. Use promo code Bubba, get you 10% off. So there you go. Caitlin Clark. Didn't she have a really good game last night? Did she?
They won. The Fever won. I know that. And I think she set another record last night.
Didn't they win like 5 games last year? Aren't they? I think they're 500 now, aren't they?
They're right. They're game below, I think.
Game below. Does that put them in the playoffs?
They're right on the brink, I believe.
Right on the bubble of playoffs?
Yep.
So, was it Simone Biles?
Simone Biles and Gabby Thomas.
2, I think, gold medalists, gymnasts from this past,
Oh, Gabby's
past Olympics.
Gabby's track.
Oh no, they're totally in the playoffs. By the way, they're solidly 4 games up on Angel Reese's Chicago Sky.
So I guess Simone Biles and Gabby Thompson, whatever her name is, they went to I don't even know where the Pacers play. It's like used to be the Market Square
Conseco
Arena.
Fieldhouse.
Conseco Fieldhouse. I've been there. It's really neat. It's kind of like an old school, high banked kind of deal. Anyway, Caitlin Clark met these 2 Olympians last night after the Fever won by, 4? I think the Fever won 84-80, I think.
Yeah, I think Caitlin had like 19-5-5.
Yeah, you nailed it, Bubba. 84-80.
Man, who's this black girl right here?
The girl that you were dismissing before, Gabby Thomas.
Hot. Isn't she a trackster?
Yes.
Whew. Man, she is attractive. And she's damn near as tall as Caitlin. Isn't Caitlin 6?
I think so, yeah. But Simone's like 4'8".
4'8",
Yeah.
I know.
Gabby
But-
Thomas is 5'11".
Yeah. I mean, Gabby Thomas, man, you know what? If Gabby Thomas is 5'11", then Caitlin's 6'1". There's 2 inches on that dome.
Congratulations. Thank you.
It seems to be getting real ghetto real fast.
They're
What's going
freaking
on?
out.
What's going on? Man, look at her, Lummy. She's beautiful.
Yeah.
That's her new Go Black girl.
So let's get into, before we started the show, Bubba, you had mentioned something about yesterday's show.
Oh, there's an email I got to read. Let me send it
Now
to
it
me.
seems like a perfect segue.
I'll resend it to you, Bubba. I'll make it easier.
Listen, when I asked the 2 African American gentlemen, should I call you black or African American? How should I identify you? And they're like, black. You're white and we're black. So if you're told by a black man to address him as a black man,
I resent the email to him.
how can you be in trouble?
I don't even know what the email says. I didn't listen
I'm
to
gonna
the
read
show.
it.
Okay.
Man, Gabby, what's her name? Gabby what?
Thomas.
I'm thirsty for her. It's just getting a little bitchy now for my liking.
Oh, they were just freaking out. But what the hell is Simone Biles doing in the middle of Indiana?
Yeah, well, her husband plays for Chicago now. It's only a 2-hour drive. So, like, if he's, busy, obviously he's busy. Did he make the team?
Yeah.
Okay, so he made the team.
That's a photo op all day, though. I mean, that's the type of press that if you're Simone Biles, you need to keep your name going. The Olympics are over. She's not relevant anymore.
Yeah, that's a brand deal.
Yeah,
isn't
that's
it?
branding.
That's keeping your brand hot.
Yep.
You're right.
Yep.
So if, driving down from Chicago while her husband's, he's got to study all night long, he's preparing for who they play?
The Titans.
He's preparing for the Titans. Safety, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Starting?
No.
But still, got to prepare. Here's the email that I got that the show got.
Allegiant Crane for Bubba Army 25 on the Cash App.
Oh, thank you. You know what, Lummy? I think I got a PayPal early this morning, and I completely missed it. Oh, no, I did not.
I'm going to call out the Babyface Brigade. I need you to hulk up with the donations because Bubba really doesn't like me when I'm in here at all. If you notice the mood change from Tuesday, Wednesday to today, pretty substantial, I think.
Man, I think that you and I have been really doing pretty well today.
You asked me during the last break why I hate you. And
well, that was just like a entire whole body of work with regards to
just in life overall
in life, but like this particular show, you've been doing super.
Anyways, Babyface Brigade, hulk up.
Yeah, I mean we've not got $1 on behalf of it. Usually Scout and Big Gulp prefers there to lay a 50 down for the Babyface Brigade, but not so much now.
They're out trucking together again after 9 months off.
They're back together.
They're back
Love
together.
Them. Oh man, you don't think that they're not lappy smurfing every chance they get. Back in that sleeper.
Getting his.
Yeah, getting, because I think there come times where once they get to the pickup point where they may have like a 5 or 6 hour downtime before they can pick up the actual load. So that, I think they get in the back of the sleeper and just go straight lesbian, hardcore. I think that's what
Not everybody feels like scissoring after a hard day's work.
They do. They're both very aggressive. especially Big Gulp. She's really aggressive.
Goes down to the bread factory.
Mm-hmm. This is the email that I got. So anyway, nothing from Scout and Big Gulp. Lummy.
Oh, I know, man.
Let's not make them feel badly about it, you know?
No, if they ain't got it, they ain't got it. Love you guys. No more.
Matt Hoxie, 25.
More than qualified.
Texas
for
Hillbilly 88, $10.
I mean-
Babyface Brigade,
$10.
Hey, we got to call them all out.
Dan would have got a hundo. Let me, because it was his fake account that sent it.
Well, I only have to make a third of the money Dan does because I only am on the third of the time that he is.
All right, so let me. Here's the letter I got yesterday, or the email the show got, which gets to me too. I very much support the show, but today's show is exactly why racism has become the problem that it is in this country. The whole show was not an out. I'm sorry. The whole show was not an out having two entertaining guys who have been on the show, but Bubba made it all about black, or even worse, African Americans on the show. I found it sickening and was truly disgusted by his constant throwing out of color. My suggestion is to allow these two guys to be two co-hosts, not two black African-American co-hosts. Sincerely, I don't know.
Seth.
Sincerely, Seth. So it's open for discussion, and I don't want everybody to be overly critical of me.
717 JOR, $10, and Zachary Morehouse, 25. All for Babyface.
All for Babyface. And I just want everybody to be honest with me. Am I guilty of what this guy says? You know what? And first of all, I want to know the person that wrote this letter. I want to know what your ethnicity is.
Hierarchy 65, $100 for Babyface.
Damn.
Where are you seeing this at?
I'm on Rumble, buddy.
My thing's frozen, probably. I was about to call you out on a fake bit.
So here's the deal. Like the guy that writes this, first of all, like, if you're not a black guy, I don't think that you have a dog in this fight. Because if the two black guys who are on my show, the reason why they're on our show is because they have a really, really good podcast. And I felt as if my Wednesday rotation, they'd be kind of different and cool to have. You got to think of Wednesdays. Look at the humanity of Wednesdays. We got Gene Lasker, Tuttle, Tara,
Tom
Bean, and now Rio and Craig. Like that's a vast. I mean, Rio and Craig and Gene Lasker, then you throw the rest in the middle. Those are your extremes.
We need to have a show with Rio, Craig, and Gene Lasker is what we need to have.
You know what?
My goodness. Lummy will sit out that one.
That's got to be a podcast.
That's going to have to be a podcast because that could get away from a lot. I mean, even the best of podcast hosts and Seth Kushner, he may not be able to wrap his arms around that volatility.
What do you think,
potential.
Seth?
Oh, Seth, I think
I'm scared of Gene. I want to do a lot of content with Gene, but I'm terrified of him. So
let me tell you something. That little snowflake you got, I don't know about him. How about it?
But I like doing a show with them two colored guys. They're cool as hell.
A redneck and two colored guys.
They're just like me, except powder coated.
Right. God just because he always God just powder coated them. That's it. When they go within the powder coating line, I was on the white line and they were on the black line.
Primetime Toys 25.
We're both red inside. How about it?
I mean, it would be something for the ages.
It might be.
It would be a one-off though. This is gonna be.
It would be a one-off.
And here's the thing. Seth. I think I got to be in there for that one in order to be able to churn it up enough to know. Not go too far, and then if it goes too far, to be able to step in and take blame that I churned it, and for you guys not to be mad at each other. I think that I almost have to be in there.
Yeah, no, I think that's definitely the starting quarterback.
Just because
job.
I'm the only one that can really handle Gene.
I agree.
Listen, Rio and Craig, you can talk some sense into, but Gene sometimes you just can't. Like the average person can't calm Gene down.
Well, and then I'm obsessed with the times he's almost killed. So I would just lean on
almost killed. He shot a guy in the face. Remember he did with the baby.
No, I know, but he's also got a lot of he almost killed stories. Like he almost killed you, and then he almost killed some other people, and it just I'm so fascinated.
He almost killed a little baby.
Oh, I thought we didn't talk. I thought that was what.
That's all we're gonna say. We're not mentioning.
Mike Thurman, $50, baby. Tops, buttons popping. Jason Linquist 10.
So babyface, like, do you got a manly chest? Like, if we were to have you unbutton it, if we were to have you to unbutton it one more time, like, do you got a little hair
There
on your
is
chest?
nothing manly about
do
me.
you shave your chest? Do you like?
I shave my nips. I get hairy nips.
Like, could you go down one more time and give us a little? Can we go 3 popped and to see what that brings us, just to see what type of?
If the money doesn't start flowing, though, the buttons go back up.
Yeah, I kind of want an '80s cool guy, 3 button down, going to Studio 54 kind of feel.
He's got that now.
All right,
Don't sound so enthused, Lummy. Jeez.
Well, yeah, but he's got that flap over it, so you really can't get the sketty out at all. I mean,
the sketty?
Yeah, that's what sparsely chest hair.
I
Is called
shaved
sketty.
the little bit of hair that I get there. Yeah,
you got the chest of a 12-year-old.
Because it looks ridiculous with the hair.
You got the chest of a 12-year-old.
I do.
Yeah. That might help with the money.
I mean, if we have some pedos out here, this is certainly helping.
So, yes, I do think, Seth, that Gene and Rio and Craig would be an unbelievable podcast. We need to look into that. So, but with regards to the guy that wrote the letter, does anybody else feel that way?
No. I mean, I just know that you said African American. I told you before the show yesterday. I was like, hey, they're black. Just so you know, in case you do call them African American. I'm sure that came out a few times, but that's the only thing that I noticed. But I didn't notice like an excessive amount of it.
And that's not said. That's not ever said in a disrespectful manner.
I know. I'm just saying. There's obviously I know there's things that certain people get bothered by, and I know that that's one of them. So
let me, Eric Harry. Is that? That's just Eric Harry, right?
Harry.
$30 for Babyface. So Babyface, you've brought in on the PayPal. It looks like you've brought in. Hold on. Gooch, $100.
Woo!
But don't get too crazy because he says Team Dan.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not Babyface money. Gooch is not a part of my brigade.
I had breakfast with him on Sunday and his son.
Nice.
His son's gonna be a monster if he lifts weights and gets bigger. He's 6'6". Like 165, really good at hockey, and but big as hell. So I was like, man, listen, he's playing winger now, or I don't know where he kind of does the puck because he's really good at the puck. But I'm telling you, if you're gonna make it like D1, or if you're gonna go past high school hockey. And Brian, you're a big hockey. You're a guy. You're big on hockey, and you're that big.
If he's 6'6", he ain't gonna be a winger for long. He's gonna be a D-man.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You're gonna be. You need to bulk up and become headman real fast.
Yeah, you at 6'6", you're not speeding around like Conor McGregor. You may be doing it right now at 165 with your wiry self, but that ain't lasting.
No, but what I'm saying is, let's say you get to be 6'7", you're in 230 now. You do got good puck handling skills, but you're a defenseman that has good puck handling skills, and there is a big demand for that, isn't there? I mean,
absolutely. Because a D-man that can enter the zone on the power play is a huge asset.
That's sometimes the difference. Hedman, all too often when we were on our run, was an aberration of a defensive man that most people didn't have. A guy that had that skill set and size.
Biggie
right?
7'3", 7'5",
Yeah, he was an aboriginal.
No, but he was very much an anomaly. Is that what it'd be?
Aberration.
Aberration or whatever.
No, yeah, you said aberration, but
he was very much not the norm for defensive men because of his stick, because he could handle the puck and he could score. But he was so big and such a great defensive man, it was hard to get. When he was on point, man, it's that much easier for Vazzy. Speaking of which, do you think the Lightning have? I mean, what's your opinion with regards to them this year and the moves that they made? To me, it feels stagnant.
They're stuck. Well, they're stuck. I mean, the salary cap hell that they're in and keeping the core together. Their ceiling now. Their ceiling is conference finals. Realistically, second round of the playoffs, because they don't have the third and fourth line are just so incredibly weak. They don't have the young guns in their system that they can bring up and improve. The only way they can improve is through trades at the trade deadline, and they're overpaying at that and mortgaging the future. So, the run was nice. I don't think they have any more in them.
So now, I mean, do they go to a rebuild around Cooch and Vazzy and the guys that they got 4 more years left on? You know, do you go into a massive rebuild? Do you use those guys, those studs, you know, to trade because you can get all types of young players for these guys and trade number 1 picks and things like that? Or do you keep your core, your Braden Point, your Hedmond, you know, your Vasilowski, your, you know, Kucherov? Do you keep those guys and build around them, or do you go?
You got to keep your core because you got all those guys under contract.
Or do you let those guys go to try to get draft picks and younger guys?
Yeah, I don't think they're going to tear down and rebuild. Although, who knows?
Hold on. Now, then you just call what they. Now you're going to time out. Meaning your players are going to time out, where Cooch is no longer, you know, that 120-point guy, right? When they get to be, 34, 35, they start timing. What's Stamkos, 36?
He's 35.
That's when you're kind of considered timed out, are you not?
Yeah, I mean, it's at that point you're starting. You're on the back half of your career. Cooch is 31. Point is 28. Gunsel's 29. That's the
What's
big.
Vaz?
Vazzy is
30.
He's not that old. He's 30.
What's Cooch?
But goalies
can
go a little bit longer. Cooch is 31.
Oh, so you got 4 on him. I mean, you literally got 4 years.
Well, they have him under contract for 3 more years.
That's what I'm saying. You got 3 years to do something. Because after that, you got to rebuild.
Well, they've got their core for a real core, I would say, for 4 right now. Because Hedman's through 28, Chernak's through 28, and then they've got Point, Gunsel, Hagel, and Cirelli and Paul all through the 28 season. So that's their window right now, and then they're going to have to make some tough choices. And Vazzy's through 28 as well.
Rob Green, $100 for Seth and Lummy.
Seth and Lummy. Seth gets a little bone in there. Look at that little bony you got in there, Seth.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So
Seth doesn't like talking and you're hearing about the Lightning anymore.
So Seth, could you reach out to Rio and Craig and make sure that they're cool with me, like that they don't feel the same way that this white listener does?
I mean, if you want to, I can, but I could tell you that they feel completely fine with how yesterday went.
I felt as if when we were saying our goodbyes and things like that, I felt as if they were like happy and cool and thought we did a good show and would love to do it again.
It's one of those things that annoys maybe just a small amount of people listening, but I didn't notice. I don't pay attention really to how often you mention someone's black or anything like that, but that's just me. I'm I guess more in for where the conversation's going than those small details. But I could see how somebody listening would pay attention to that, harp on it, and how it could annoy somebody.
You could? Even if the two black
stuff
guys,
people complain about here?
No, but I'm saying wouldn't it be overridden by the fact that the 2 black guys that are leaving, are dapping you up, saying what a great show, man. That's a whole lot different of a feel than the podcast. We like it. Can't wait to come back. When those 2 people that the people that are bitching about are talking about, if those 2 people are cool, then I think it doesn't really matter who thinks what. If the 2 people in question are cool.
On a positive note, I love the different perspective that they bring to things, because I think too often in life we kind of get tunnel vision into our own world and our own way of living and the way things go for us.
I mean, like their life is way different than your life.
I mean,
the things that they've experienced, been to jail, go to rehab, be addicted to drugs, but then come back and have your own successful business and be, very, very philanthropic and give school supplies to the underprivileged kids. They do some really good things, but their path to goodness is far different than yours.
Well,
you're an educated lawyer that's never been in the clink and never had to dry yourself out and don't live in the same area they do. They're a different, but they're both good. They're just as good a person as you are. It's just been different paths to get there. And if it makes sense.
Yeah, it's not just that. I mean, perfect example. I was listening to the great podcast from this week with
Operation Pigmentation.
Yeah, Operation Pigmentation.
Hottest franchise going. So hot that we're thinking about scaling Klim and Kush back and doing more things like that. Yeah, there's a news flash for you.
So Seth, they brought a perspective to him that I don't think he had, which was he was complaining about the food at his family's Passover, and they said, man, that's an example of your privilege, because for us, just having food was a good thing. And you're sitting here complaining about the types of food and the quality of food and the way it was made and this and that. And they go, we would just never even begin to think of complaining about that.
When they do that, does that make you feel like, oh man, I'm a little bitch? Like I'm a little bitchy bitch. I'm bitching because Elise didn't have the right matzo balls out, but these two brothers they just be happy to have even matzo balls.
Well, I mean, I think they're riding me a little bit just because I didn't bring up out of nowhere that I hate Jewish food. It came up like that I didn't invite them, and I said the food sucks, and then that's when they got on me. So it wasn't necessarily like, man, growing up I had it so rough because there was all this disgusting food. I just stand by, I think Jewish food or stuff that's made for Jewish holidays is disgusting, especially compared to some of the other traditions and religions that are out there.
So anyway, listen, listener who wrote this letter, pack sand, F off.
So the listener's trying to clarify, said he enjoys them and enjoys the show. He was just saying you were saying black co-host or black. You kept pointing out the fact that they were black instead of entertaining co-host.
What am I supposed to do? Ignore it?
That's what the guy's clarifying. He says he enjoys the podcast.
Listen, sir, I can't do anything right, so just leave me alone, okay? Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone.
Goodbye.
Don't write me any more letters. Quit trying to clarify your original dickness. Just stop, okay? I hate you. You hate me.
No, he said he's pro show to start.
Like but he's pro show less me, okay? He's pro Lummy. He's pro Brian. He's pro Seth. He likes Red. He likes Macho Man. He loves the two black guys, but he doesn't like me. I got it. We don't need to speak any further.
Why don't we just call them the two barbers?
You're dead to me.
They're also the only barbers on the show.
Whatever. From now on, I'll just start. Listen. It was a first time deal that we'd had them on, and if I describe them as black co-hosts too many times, okay, I get it. I'll just start calling them co-hosts. It doesn't matter if they're black or white. You can visually, if you're watching the show, see that they're black guys. So maybe there's a little validity to your deal, and you know what, sir, I'll work on that. But I still hate you.
Could we highlight?
I still hate you because you're a dick. And I hate people that are trying to just grind me in the ground nonstop when I got so many good things going. But point well taken. I'll work a little harder on that. But you're still a dick, and I hate you.
Can we highlight Brian for being white?
We got white Brian here.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Whitey with the small baloney. Grouper Lips, $50. Why are we burying that one, man? We need to celebrate it.
$50? Where did you see that at?
You say Grouper Lips, right?
$3.
$3? Oh, fucking A, Grouper Lips.
That's why,
Yeah, for real.
That's why I waited on it.
Oh, I got to go back with Michael West. He just gave $300.
What's up, DK?
Is Michael West? Is that a name or is that?
He's just Michael West, but yeah, he's.
Man, I really bring the cash. Tell you what, Fridays
Michael
were like
West.
this. Things would be different around here.
Yeah.
White Brian is bringing the money.
I tell you what, out of really all the screen names you see out there, you don't see white in front of a lot of names.
No, you don't.
I don't know if that sends an automatic, thing to Washington D.C. or if they tell you that one's already taken when it's really not.
Thanks, White Grouper Lips. White Wing Galasso. White Brian, yeah, with a Y, so it's cool. WHYTE.
I'll tell you what, those look like some good ass fucking pecans out there in the fucking kitchen.
Oh, help yourself.
I'm gonna take the bag with me.
Wow. I did already.
They look expensive.
Wow.
So that's gonna be on the side of the road selling pecans.
Wow.
Something you're gonna sell an ounce
With the amount that we got, Seth's going to be a pecan wholesaler.
We're gonna see him on 75.
Well, Erica told me that you only wanted the shit with chocolate on it, so she could put all the other stuff out there. Did you notice that Brian had the door slammed?
I know that we let it go because Craig and Rio yesterday, but White Brian really probably should know better.
Brian should know better.
Thank you.
I think he's doing it as a fuck you to me.
I think so too.
I agree with Seth.
That's how I perceive it. How about you?
Oh yeah, white iced tea. There you go.
Because Bubba, he got up kind of like angrily. 'Cause his chair slammed against the desk too.
What's up, Neil? I will say this though. If there are the minor complaints coming in about black and shit, but I saw the least amount of complaints that I've seen that I have or have not seen in a while.
I mean,
with those guys,
where are all the emails about? Damn, Bubba.
What's up, Neil?
It's cool that Seth gave these guys a chance to be good on a pot, and then you brought them over here, and I really enjoyed the fucking show. I really did. I like what those two guys bring. I like how you handle them. I like it. Thank you. Appreciate you. No, not a one of those. Not a fucking one of them.
Not one.
Not a one.
White Brian.
White Brian.
Hey, Brian, you're not supposed to sound it over me.
Hey, let me shut your face.
What the fuck?
Hey, you know, Seth? You remember when I talked to Rio yesterday?
Yeah.
And Craig?
Yeah.
And I told them the same thing I just told Brian?
Yeah.
Did they come back at me like they wanted to fight me?
They did not, sir.
Oh, okay.
There was none of that,
wow.
sir.
Hustle there, Brian.
White Brian.
Sorry, White Brian.
And that's Mr. White Brian to you, Lummy.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, put some respect on my name.
Don't tell the white guy, how to whatever, Brian.
White Brian. Somebody said he should be tan Dan.
Lummy, we could go piss on his car.
Oh, I'm built up. I'm ready.
You do that, I'm taking a shit on there. Good viewers.
It's out here.
Damn it! Then the smart car's getting a
Hey, you shit on my smart car. When unprovoked shitting on my smart car, I will fucking come slash your tires when you get car back.
Lummy, what's wrong with your car?
I just needed brakes, calipers.
Hey, did they do the nerve thing on you?
Yeah.
Did they find out what's wrong?
No, I gotta go back to the other doctor.
What the fuck, man?
Hold on, Lummy's got health issues.
What's going on, Lum?
You got a nerve, Lummy?
Yeah.
All right, we'll talk about that. Lummy's tweaked.
Anal fissures.
He's been tweaked, and he went to find out what was wrong, and now they're sending him somewhere else.
All right, stop. Hold it.
Anal fissures.
Thank you. Yes.
This is racist.
I gave blood yesterday. I'm almost in the 9-gallon club.
Whoa.
What does that get you? A couple of movie tickets?
Have you ever had a hot phlebotomist?
One time. And she was a black girl. And she was so fucking hot.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
Sorry. For being late. I'm doing a bunch of stuff. Lummy, one of which is saying big thank you as we're closing out the month. Today is our Friday. Because we're gone tomorrow and Monday in observance of Labor Day. And let me just back in the day, when I was running hard and heavily syndicated and on Howard and all that deal, we always took, it's always been tradition for us to take the Friday before the Monday off to make it kind of a, it's literally the last little bit of vacation time we have clear up until Thanksgiving.
Yes.
We don't have another vacation day till Thanksgiving. And then Christmas. And then I don't know that I'm going to be back on regular radio after that. I'm actually one of the you saw my car over at Tom Bean's yesterday. One of the things that we're talking about, Lummy, is retiring from terrestrial radio. And I don't want you terrestrial radio people freaking right now because I would say it's 50-50 at best. Tom Bean suggested that we do it a year from now. So,
just when radio's officially dead.
Yeah, let radio kill itself one more year, and then get out while the getting's good. Anyway, Lummy, McDonald's has announced that they're going to do a Big Mac, but with instead of the beef patties, put chicken. It's the Big Mac complete, except they're substituting chicken patties for beef patties for chicken patties.
Yes.
And to me, that's brilliant because I like the special sauce. I don't like. The only thing I always do is I get a Big Mac with no pickles and do they put
There's no ketchup on a Big Mac.
But do they put mustard on it?
There's probably some mustard seed inside the Thousand Island dressing that they put on it.
That's okay. I order
and there's a ton of relish in this Thousand Island dressing.
That's okay. I like the special sauce.
Yeah.
So I usually order a Big Mac, no pickles, add ketchup. That's how I do it.
There you go.
So, Lummy, I am all for. In fact, I can't wait for it to come out because I'll do a food review. But you're saying you can actually get one of these right now if you have the McDonald's app because as you can like build your own sandwich.
Yes.
And so if you ordered a Big Mac and you substitute the beef, but maybe on the app lump they've already thought about that and they don't make that an option.
Yeah, it is true.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Well, can you look into that?
Yes, I will.
Because there's got to be a zillion people thinking the same way we are. Be like, okay, well, maybe you're not offering it. But if I go to the app and substitute 2 beef patties with some chickens, then that gives me this new sandwich that's coming out.
Why stop there? Let's substitute the fillet of fish for it, too. Double up on that.
Oh, a fillet of fish Big Mac?
Yeah.
Oh, you might have something there, big boy, in a positive type way.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Look how much better the show goes when you get along.
It's great, man. I love you, Bubba.
I love you, too.
White Brian loves you.
Did I say, let me? Yeah, by the way, Brian is no longer Brian the babyface. He's just White Brian.
Did you see Adam West?
Hold on. I did see, Michael West. Adam West was Batman, Lummy. Michael West is a kick-ass dude that just gave us $300 via our PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army with Go Babyface Go.
Thank you, Michael West. You're the best.
He says he didn't know about that additional button. He said you kind of liked the 3-button.
Oh, well, then I'll bring it back down for $300.
For $300, right? You're just a private dancer.
I'm opening it all up. I went down to 4.
So, Lummy, 2 things. As of now, this very moment, I think Ashley has the BARP hotel link.
Okay.
I think Merch Crick sent it to her last night.
Okay.
So as she's talking to various people that qualify for BARP, if you're attending BARP this year, get a hold of us so we can give you the link for the host hotel. I'll tell you this. What was last year, Lummy? Like 190, 189?
I think it was 189.
And things have not been going down. I mean, gas seems to be going down. Boy, that's strategic, is it not? Brilliant by the Democrats.
Well, I've noticed some other things, though.
But it is brilliant by the Democrats in the fact that, like, a lot of people, and correct me if I'm wrong, but a lot of people put a lot of credence on the cost of gas. And sometimes that will sway or validate who they may or may not be voting for.
But
be like, man, I'm telling you right now, when Trump was in office, he had gas down to $2.99.
It's
now
seasonal.
It's $5.50.
It's seasonal, though.
It's seasonal, but it's also, I think, wow, look at that.
It's distracting, isn't it?
I like it, White Brian. No longer the.
This is how White Brian rolls.
That's how White Brian rolls.
He shows how pasty white his chest is.
He wants to give you the maximum amount of whiteness. He certainly does. So I heard that Biden released our reserves in order to get gas prices to come down. That's because the supply now is way up because we've released some of the reserves, and it's strategic to happen right before the election, which is brilliant. But if people research it a little bit, it's kind of a false hope because whatever president, whether it's Harris or Trump, get back in office, they got to responsibly get the reserves back to the levels of reservedness, right? I mean, you can't have your reserves low.
Well,
is that not your understanding as to why gas is going down?
It was during the midterms, but not trying to give Brian's buddy any credit. But he's not doing it. It's actually with China's weak demand on the oil, and also with the lack of hurricanes really affecting oil.
Okay,
it's helping the price
I will
go
tell
down.
you this though, man. I mean, the average guy is like, well, man, I'm telling you, Biden brought gas down. Isn't a lot of times, Brian, during an election cycle, they'll start trying to, however the party can, inch gas to be low right around election time as kind of a little shot in the arm for because people like that.
I think
because people really use gas prices against candidates. They do like, man, I'll tell you right now, man, gas is $4.59 a gallon because of the Democrats.
I think it is season. I mean, it's just during the summer, demand goes up, people are traveling more, and so the prices naturally go up. And then during the winter, in the fall and winter, the gas prices go up, but the heating oil goes up. So gas prices go down, but heating oil becomes a thing and goes up. So I don't know, man.
I need to know a yes or no ruling. I thought I saw where Biden did release some reserves.
He did. He did. He not recently, but
no.
He has
I was going to
before.
say that was when gas prices were really getting out of control.
Right.
The Ukraine war started up and everything. Since then, he's been rebuilding the strategic supply.
During the midterms.
I just know this: gas is pretty cool right now.
Well, we wait for a hurricane, and that won't help.
Well, we don't. Is there any on the horizon?
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like that's why gas prices are going down.
We only got a month. Realistically, by November 1st, I know there's been some hurricanes hit in November.
I feel like September's like the worst month.
It is.
September, October.
Yeah, September's the worst.
All I was saying is that watch the prices just really go
I know,
crazy.
and so we're already into September, and I don't even see any in the pipeline right now.
Should we load up on gas? I mean, what do we do? What happens?
Oh, 'cause it's so cheap.
I mean, do we load up? Do we sell it? I mean, price gouging?
I don't know. I don't know, but it seems to be that gas is cheap right now, and I really like it. And I equate it to, we were able to get a $119 rate at one of the best hotels around here.
Awesome.
And listen, over the years, people that attend BARP, we've put them in various hotels. They're like, man, the hotel didn't have a bar. The hotel didn't have a restaurant. It's just like a Hampton Inn, Lummy. They don't have a bar or a restaurant. Well, this hotel that last year was $209, this year, Lummy, is $119.
Woo, thank you, Joe Biden.
Yeah.
I mean,
let's put that on Kamala.
Sometimes you need a recession to bring the prices down.
So, or a party.
Yeah, party.
I think
the buck sucking.
Here's the deal. Yes, the buck sucking has more to do with the price that we get.
You think if Tom Brady was still in town?
No, listen here.
Holiday would be $300.
Oh, yeah, listen to this. So listen to this, Seth. When Tom Brady was the quarterback, then these hotel companies usually we were hosting a playoff game that weekend. The wild card or the first round of the playoffs.
Yeah.
Usually, I don't know, probably like the last 4 years, we've hosted a playoff game on the weekend that BARP, our Bubba Army royalty party, happens. The Bucks, definitely the last 3 years, I think they've hosted playoff games. So these hotels that are close to our studio are also some of the closest hotels to where the Bucks play. And so Philadelphia or whatever city we're playing, their fans come in here and it's full capacity. Well,
and they'll stay somewhere without a bar. They'll make their own damn bar.
So, yeah, they don't care. They're just trying to find a room. So
fill that sink up with ice, and then you throw your beers in there.
They normally, they were like, listen, so that's why our rates would be so high, because they're like, listen, we don't need to let a bunch of Bubba Army people in here at $119. We need to get $199 out of them, because literally, Lummy, I think when people from Philly and stuff try to book their hotels, I think the rooms that we were paying $199, they were paying $400 for.
Yes.
Because, we suck up about, 50 or 60 rooms. So we got the link to the hotel, and it has a bar and a restaurant, and also, it has I think, Sunday morning breakfast buffet.
Oh, nice.
Kind of deal. So it's $119. It's a great hotel. It's close to the studios. It's the new host hotel. And Ashley and the Merch Crick have a link to it. If you're coming to BARP, get a hold of us, and we'll get you that link. Somebody is just burning up my phone line here on who? Can you look at the area code and just
727.
That could be anybody.
Yeah, that could be. I don't recognize the number.
Yeah, from Pinellas County. The only thing that would put me in a good mood would be like, hey, this is somebody from St. Pete, and I'm listening to you on 98.3.
Yeah, pick it up, Lummy. Let's see.
Loud and clear. No, I got it. Hello.
Hello.
Bubba.
Yeah.
Hey, sorry to bother you right there during your speech thing going on. I just passed 4 gas stations over here in Wesley Chapel. 339, 340, 345.
So we're inching back. So it looks like
coming down, buddy.
Hold on. It looks like in just the past week, it's gone up 20 to 30 cents.
Labor Day weekend, preparing for that extra travel.
I did see it, bud, about 2 weeks ago for like 310.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 309. I saw that, but now it's going back up. So thanks, Biden.
Well,
yeah,
I don't think.
Thanks, Labor Day weekend.
Hold on, I don't listen. I hate Biden with. I hate Biden with the. See you later. I hate Biden with the rest of them, but it doesn't matter who's in office. The oil companies and the gas stations and all that kind of deal. They inch it up for holidays. That's just the way it is. So you can't put that on anybody. I mean, for real.
That's right.
You can't put that on anybody. By the way, Lummy, Shivering Sierra News Business, Kenny Press.
Yes.
And his wife Lori sent the Merch Crick just like a really, really, really neat almond package.
Nice.
And they got all these almonds. They got chocolate covered almonds. They got trail mix almonds. They got honey glazed almonds, and it was
and pecans too.
I'm sorry, it was all pecans, not almonds. Jesus, I'm so worried about calling Rio and Craig black guys.
I just like hearing the way you said the word almond.
Almond?
It's like almond brothers.
Almond.
Like he says with like a U.
Almond.
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 Almond. ALMOUND.
Beaver.
Almond. Beaver. Daily Cube.
Audible Beaver.
Beaver. Oh, I know I got clowned for that, but I always thought it was kind of hot for a girl to say beaver.
Pro piloning was awesome too.
Yeah, sure.
When I was here, you had Dan saying beaver.
Oh,
well, there's nothing hotter than Dan.
Tomorrow we're going to do the Daily Cube. All the haters will just be going out of their skin tomorrow.
We should do like a Bubba Best of Bits show where we just do all the old bits together.
You mean the stupid stuff?
The stupid stuff, yeah. Let's blow dart people.
We should do like a best of No Panties Thursday.
Yeah.
Like go back and find all the girls that really rubbed him really good, and be like, I've been doing radio 26 years, and I can tell you material from pubic hair, and that's material. Just be honest, Susie. You're not rubbing it really on your pubis. Yeah, you're right. You got me. Hang up on that bitch. So anyway, shivering near a serious business and a significant other, Lori, sent their Merch Crick, and a sympathy card and
she said you only wanted the ones with chocolate and to get rid of the rest. So I'm going to take the cinnamon pecans.
Oh, they got cinnamon pecans?
A whole bag of them, Lummy.
Now listen,
how much are going to cost?
Why do you got to say it so like?
Can I buy some?
Yeah, you could buy. Yeah.
You're like, hey, Bubba, I know you really like those chocolate ones, but Merch Crick said that we could have these other great pecans. Don't scoff at them. They were such a very thoughtful and nice gift.
I'm not scoff. I'm taking.
And I loved they have these ones that are like Reese's like Reese's peanut butter cups, but instead of they got pecans in them.
Well, we wouldn't know, Bubba, because those weren't left out for us. Okay,
no, I told her
plain old nuts.
Right. Well, no, these are not plain old nuts.
Pecans are like the candy of nuts to begin with. They're so bad for you and high in fat and everything. But then to add the chocolate and the Reese's to it.
Hold on.
Wow, this guy just called out pecans.
Yeah, I said it, and I'll frickin' say it again.
White Brian, if pecans are on one end of the spectrum as far as in the nut world being bad for you, what's the best nut for you?
Almonds are pretty solid. They're a drier.
But that's not like a classy nut, though.
How about a cashew?
Cashews are pretty fatty. They're
real fatty, aren't they?
Macadamia nuts, cashews, and pecans are the fat boy nuts.
How about sunflower seeds? They're not good for you either, are they?
They can't. It depends. I mean, if they're roasted, that's the other thing is how are they prepared?
I like eating them right out of cracking it with your putting a big old wad in your mouth and then cracking them with your teeth and then spitting out the shell. Or if you have a spit cup because you're driving, spitting in a like you de-shell them with your teeth like a real caveman.
Oh yeah, let me bing.
Yes,
I
let
have
me
to prove Brian. I looked it up on it's healthline.com.
Hold on, his name's not Brian.
Oh, sorry, White Brian, wrong.
Was he the face him over some
he
nuts?
He put all his buttons.
Hey, hold on, you facing him on some nut deal?
Yes, he put all his buttons up, so thought he went back to just normal Brian.
No, he's White Brian forever.
Okay, White Brian.
Until further notice.
It said on healthline.com, pecans are not bad for you. They are a type of tree nut that is rich in several key nutrients, fiber, copper, and zinc.
Well, Google Brian is here with a CBS News article. It says worst nut for your diet: macadamia nuts and pecans. Buddy,
White Brian strikes again.
White Brian, back
are you
in your
listening
face.
to our Healthline? I mean, healthline.com. He's just on Google.
He's reading from some lib site, though.
That's right. Thank you, Seth.
You're welcome.
Ounce for ounce, macadamia nuts.
What?
Lowest amount of protein, highest amount of fats. Macadamia nuts and pecans. Don't question my nut. I know nuts,
hold on,
man.
but White Brian knows nuts.
I know nuts.
By the way, it also says the nutrients in it is essential in converting carbohydrates into energy to help fuel your body, which makes pecans good for you.
All right. Well, you two can fight out. You guys can fight out the nut caper right now.
Yeah, you're only the ones dipped in chocolate.
I gotta move on. I gotta move on, and more importantly, thank Kenny Priz and his lovely wife Lori for sending this very thoughtful gift. And we all will enjoy the pecans in several different ways. Seth from putting them on a marketplace to eat, Lemmy consuming them, and me consuming the chocolate ones. So no nuts will go wasted here at the BRN.
Could you imagine if somebody sent Brian some sympathy pecans and he's like, I can't believe somebody sent me the fattiest nuts in the world as a sympathy present. It's disgusting.
He's not that much of a dick. He would be cordial to the people and then talk crap about them behind his back.
We're talking about nuts on the show. I'm going to bring up an interesting fact about nuts.
Okay.
That's all.
I'm just saying.
I'm not hating on the gift. It's a great gift.
Thank you for the nuts.
I just love that Bubba will only eat the chocolate-covered ones. That is hilarious.
That's great. Put it back on me. Such a nice act from Kenny Priz, and now I'm the bad guy. Nut eating.
You're not a bad guy. It doesn't make you a bad guy.
What does it make him?
I don't know.
Just makes him a guy.
I will tell you this, though. Merch Crick went and got her mom's ashes yesterday.
Oh, man. Let's bring this down to zero.
No, but here's the deal. You know what? I really, I don't know if she's listening right now, but I really appreciate her strength because she really hasn't had any time. Like, as soon as her mom died, we had like literally four or 5 days and we're in Indiana. And then when you're in Indiana, you're with family and friends and you can't really, grieve or, have any reflection of what just happened. You just lost, arguably one of the most important, like our mothers are like, you only get one mom, and most of us have a good relationship with our mothers, and we'll all be devastated when, God, I'm going to be an absolute basket case. I might be closest with my mom out of all you guys.
Yeah, I've never motorboated my mom.
Yeah. Man, Brian's on fire. See, if I could get this Brian. Like, this Brian's perfect.
This is the same Brian that's always, it's just how much you want to tolerate that day.
Okay,
Bubba.
thanks.
I'm
true. You're saying I'm on a very good toleration setup
I'm
right
saying
now?
I'm saying you're in a Friday vibe right now because, we're off tomorrow and your toleration is pretty good for Brian.
Yeah, your IBS is under control. Your irritable Brian syndrome that you suffer
perfect.
from.
Thank you. So I just want to tell her how proud I am of her and how she's, yesterday was a big day for her. She went and picked up her mom's remains, and now she has several different urns that she has to put her mom's ashes in for different people of the family. And she's just
she's got to divvy up. She's got to divvy up the ashes.
Hold on, Merch Crick has to do everything from closing of bank accounts to death certificates to life insurance policies to land transfers to just all kinds. She has to do it all. And so while doing the business end of it, she really hasn't had an opportunity to grieve for her mom. And so I just, all through vacation, she just couldn't have a moment to herself and cry and grieve like I often do about my stepfather. I'm still not over my stepfather's death. I don't know that you're. I don't know. And this question would have to go out to somebody who lost like a child, or hold on, or their mother or their father that they were very, very close to, or a brother, then that would be, I don't know that time ever heals it. And I think you can always reflect back on that tragedy and maybe get emotional, regardless if it was 1 year or 15 years. I think that it's just something you'll never really ever heal from, where you're like, yeah, okay, they're dead, I'm cool.
But it's crazy that we're built like, I don't know. I don't feel like being a human is an accident. But to me, it's crazy that we're built that we can still move on with our life. I mean, not saying that we're going to have the best mental state, but we're still built to keep on going after. But I mean, all these things happen.
But doesn't that emulate the wild somewhat? Like if a baby, or not a baby, but like a tiger. A little baby tiger, if it's lost its mom when it was like 6 months old, well, then some other tiger is going to come in and eat that tiger. But after the baby gets so old, maybe 1 or 2 or 3, then it can kind of fend for itself and has a really good chance to make it. So I think, I think that we are kind of engineered to be able to make it without your mother.
Well, we're different because other animal species, you think about it, they have their babies and then
they're gone.
They're gone. I mean, elephants are an exception, but for the most part, they move on. They go do their own thing.
In the elephant world, does the baby stay with them forever?
I think they stay for a long time, and
they're
unless
like that
they're like a
40-year-old
bull,
that lives at their 40-year-old that lives with their parents.
But they live in pods, so you get a bunch of different elephant families, so they don't have the
and
issue.
Don't elephants really got each other's back? Like they'll pack up.
They do funerals for each other. They have elephant funerals
for real.
Absolutely, they grieve their dead.
The Florida sandhill crane around here, if they lose their mate, they have one mate for life.
Yeah. Oh, that's saddest thing.
It is sad, yeah.
Hold on, they'll kill themselves?
They pretty much almost do.
No, they pretty much die. They don't thrive. So one day, the saddest story ever, and I've probably shared this before, but
White Brian with a sad story, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, White Brian,
gather around, children.
Gather around, children. Let me bring a tear to your eye.
You hit a crane.
I was living up in Hudson at the time and driving to work at Adams and Diaco down in downtown Tampa.
Bank of America building.
So I was like 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning driving, and there was a sandhill crane that had gotten hit by a car, and its partner was standing right next to it.
Oh my goodness.
6:30 in the morning. I got home at 6:30 at night, and that partner was still standing by the dead sandhill crane.
Yeah,
12 hours later.
Yeah, they stopped eating and stuff like that.
Yeah, they just stopped thriving.
You murdered pretty much 2 sand
I didn't
cranes.
hit it.
Yeah, right.
Let me be very clear.
No, I don't know. Skip that part.
Yeah.
No.
Why is
White
it still
Brian hit it.
It's still on your mind, Brian.
Yeah.
All
To
these
tell
years
the
later.
truth.
Yeah, it wouldn't be this big. It wouldn't be this traumatic to you had you not hit it.
It stuck with
if the
me.
guy, three cars ahead of you hit it, you wouldn't be nearly as tore up as you are now.
I did not kill that sandhill crane.
Because you put a Nissan emblem right across the sandhill crane's beak. It didn't mean that, that's why it's going to stay with you forever.
You should have volunteered to be the new mate.
My God, Peter should be mad at you, not me.
I didn't have a roadside barbecue for the sandhill crane. Come get your
sandhill crane thighs.
I didn't play sounds of sandhill cranes getting murdered in the background.
It's a feral hog, okay?
Oh.
So anyway.
White Brian is in it, man. White Brian goes around and kills sandhill cranes with his car. That's what White Brian does.
Man, that would be a real dick.
That would be the worst human being ever.
And I got to think, man, if they would catch you doing that,
he's a big fine.
I mean, that's 5 years in prison.
They were protected for a while.
They
I don't know if they still are.
No, they are,
I mean, they tried to put me in 5 years for an animal that's a nuisance animal.
Yeah.
Right? Imagine if you, can you imagine if you killed a bald eagle? Or something like that. I think I read one time that if you kill a bald eagle, I think it's 20 or 30 years in prison. I really do. I think it's like it's not only is it our national bird and it's our symbol of our country. It's our would you call that our national symbol? Our national bird, like what
it's the national bird. I mean, yeah,
but like, is it all? It's also kind of of symbolic too, is it not? I mean, don't we have all types of things that have a United States of America with the bald eagle on it? I think some coins do and some things like that. So
$100,000 in a year in prison.
That's it
for the first offense.
Yeah, but have you had pecan and crusted bald eagle? It is so good and fatty.
Not a lot of restaurants have it. It's
a delicacy.
It's an off-menu item that the manager has to tell you about.
Actually, you can get a Big Mac with bald eagle if you go to the app.
Can you imagine if you're out on bald eagle meat? How fast you get close? Oh my God! And here's the thing, man. You know that there's some hunters out there that have probably found a bald eagle that maybe died, just have natural causes or something like that, and he took it home and tasted it, right?
I don't know that, man.
I mean, they're big. I mean, they're bigger than chickens.
They're big, but do they have a lot of meat?
I don't know, and I've never eaten one.
I mean, eagles had to have been eaten at some point to know that you can eat eagles.
That's right. Like somewhere along the caveman line, they got an eagle one time, a bald eagle, and they like unga boonga'd and said, "Man, not good meat. No." Like, and I wonder, weren't cavemans mostly herbivores? Didn't they pretty much grow up herbivores because they couldn't really kill anything? All the things that were meat were bigger than them, the dinosaurs and stuff like that. I don't know that they went out and killed jackrabbits back in the caveman days. Like, what did cavemans eat?
It says vegetables, fruit, nuts, roots, and meat.
What kind of meat would they get? Like turtle meat?
Whatever they could get, whatever they're fast enough and smart enough to catch and kill.
Yeah, and it matters where you live too, because the cavemans that lived near water, they could probably fish.
Yep.
But the cavemans that lived like where Lakeland would be, they're kind of landlocked. They may have to dig. They may have to get that bunny rabbit or that squirrel or something like that.
That's right.
And can you think about the miss ratio on the primitive tools that they had to kill animals with? I mean, all they had probably at first was a spear. Maybe before a spear, all they had was a rock. Can you imagine how good arm a caveman? Man, that's the Major League Baseball. Would, if they could bring a caveman in and he's used to throwing rocks at rabbits at dead accuracy, bring that guy in for your closer.
That's
right?
right, yeah.
What, do they just have to beat up rabbits with their fists or something?
I think the first way that cavemen probably hunted was with a stone that they threw at it, right?
Yeah.
Then that evolved into they could maybe make a spear.
Well, you got to remember David and Goliath, the sling with the rock.
Yeah, well, I mean, think about how accurate you have to be to try to kill an animal, right? When you're slinging Goliath, you're in pretty close proximity inside of a fighting ring, and you could probably hit him.
Well, it had to be pretty easy because all the Goliaths are now extinct, so...
Listen, he hit him perfectly in the temple to kill him, okay?
So all these little nerd boys, these white Bryans,
yes.
They engineered up a way to kill the dumb lummies, and
yes.
they all had this slingshot gimmick, and when Big Lummy would come and try to get into their cave and take their woman and their food, the little white Bryan just got in a corner with this big sharp rock that he had, and he slingshotted it right into your temple, Lummy, knocked... You know what? The first meat cavemen probably ate were cavemen.
That's true.
They probably said, okay, this dirty-ass caveman tried to come in and take my cave and my woman, my food, and I hit him in the head with a slingshot and he's dead. What better meat to have than caveman meat? They were probably, what are those called when you eat your own?
Cannibals?
Yeah, cannibals. Cavemen probably were cannibals.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, according to the Natural Museum of History, it says, it looks like they did eat one another.
Yeah, look at that, Brian. All the intellect I'm dropping on people today.
I mean, people just need to get all their information from Bubba Bing.
Yeah, it looks like 1.45 million years ago they were butchering each other.
1.45 million years ago.
Yes.
When another caveman that looked like Lummy walked into White Brian's cave, and he had it all tidied up real nice, and he had his little nuts and berries that he collected all day, and his little caveman wife's over there looking all pretty with his two little caveman kids.
Yeah, but Lummy doesn't even believe that because the Earth's, only 5,000 years old, right?
No.
You don't believe in the Bible? Okay.
The Bible is millions of
and
years.
Lummy caveman walks up and tries to unga bunga on Mrs. Brian, white caveman, and Brian just goes back and to the back of the cave and gets that slingshot that him and his best friend engineered. He gets a real sharp rock. It's got an edge to it, and Lummy, he goes and zips it at your head at about 90 miles an hour. It hits the side of your temple. You die, and then Mrs. White Brian Caveman gets out the knives or whatever. I don't even know.
knives.
I don't think. I don't. In fact,
we're not making. I mean, maybe out of like bone.
no.
very
So hold on.
primitively,
They
but-
don't even. They probably don't even have knives. They probably got to eat you off the carcass.
It says they were using stone tools because there's cut marks on fossil leg bone.
So they get some stones sharpened up. Bigger ones that Brian used in the slingshot, because that one he used in the slingshot was sharp as hell on me because it literally went right into your skull.
That's right.
Big, fat, thick caveman skull. And his family ate you.
I'm glad I could help him
Mama
out.
White, Brian Caveman went out and got the cutting stones, and they cutted you all up, and they ate you.
Speaking of Lummy dying, what's going on with his medical conditions?
Yeah. Lummy, I gotta go to words, but when we come back, I'm gonna do let me do the heart shoes endorsement,
Yes.
and then we need to get into what's wrong with Lummy physically, not mentally, but
just
supposedly you're tweaked a little bit.
Just a little bit.
All right.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Macho asked about my bookie.
My bookie.
Hey, Brian.
Yes, my bookie.
If there's anything that you want to talk about tomorrow, just let me know.
All right.
I gotta bring up the Blizzard's coming back. Blizzard's back.
Let's talk about sex.
You wanna talk about-
Baby, let's talk about you
All right.
and me.
I'm gonna write down sex as number one.
Good morning, Gilson.
You guys should talk about how you fuck.
Oh yeah.
We're easing it. Well, we're easing into that.
Tomorrow.
We're gonna have a special "This Is How We Fuck" episode for charity.
That
All right, let me. So instead of
up,
heart
Lumber?
cheers, I'm gonna go in with my bookie.
Okay.
Then we'll come over to you being tweaked. I gotta promote the Blizzard. So let me tweet my bookie.
What up, Brian?
And the Blizzard.
Hey, Tina. Good morning.
If you haven't heard the first episode of The Blizzard, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Pretty good.
But you can get it on Spotify, Apple, all the places that you would get a podcast.
I heart YouTube. We're getting a logo made.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Have you settled on The Blizzard?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I think
Speaking
so.
of which, look what's on the TV. Oh my goodness.
A blizzard.
That's a sign from the heavens.
That's
I'm
true.
clearly Jesus
That means
Christ
they're listening. That
himself.
means they're listening to us.
What?
That does not prove that they're listening
The
to
TV?
us.
The TV?
Yeah.
I don't think that proves that. Now, if I start getting like Dairy Queen ads on my phone, then absolutely they're listening. But no, that's a
Dairy
sign
Queen and the Blizzard. The Blizzard.
Man, that'd be great if we get to get a Dairy Queen endorsement. In
Oh my
5
goodness,
years.
the Blizzard with Seth and with Cushion and Face.
Sponsored by Dairy
Sponsored
Queen.
by Dairy Queen.
Home of the real Blizzard, bitches.
TVs are listening to me. Look at I said the number 13 earlier today. Now Fox 13 comes on the screen.
Yeah.
Hey, did you bring that lot, Brian?
Oh shit! So I was going to. I forgot.
It's all good.
No, I'll bring it tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a sexy lot. For $18.50.
Yeah.
I mean, shit. I would buy 40 random cards in a bag for $18.50. So last night, not last night, 2 nights ago was a good night to buy before the Topps Chrome stuff started popping up. Because that drove the price of everything up for Wemby last night. But I got that Silver 9 Allen and Ginter for $26 free shipping and tax.
That's good. I like the Allen and Ginter Wemby stuff.
And I got a PSA 10 for under 30.
Man,
which I've been waiting on.
That's very cheap.
Yeah. So 2 nights ago was a good night to buy Wemby. Last night was awful. I go on there and I see these cards going for like double what they normally. I'm like, I'm out. I don't even look
Dude,
anymore.
it's $600 for a box, $70 for a blaster.
I'm fucking bummed out, dude, that I missed out on
it now for $300.
Well, if I put my wife in too to try and get one with her Fanatics account.
That you made for her?
No, she orders shit. She likes getting like Yukon stuff.
Oh, okay. A Huskies lady.
She's a Husky girl.
Thank you, Berto.
Live in a Husky world.
We let it, Brian and I, we got some things in common. So we can talk about some stuff.
What are you eating, Bubs? That looks good.
Watermelon. Watermelon and grapes.
Oh, fuck yeah, big
watermelon and grapes. My fucking cholesterol was 174 yesterday.
Dude, you're a fucking stud.
Oh, congrats, Hoss.
Blood pressure was 119 over 78.
Woo.
Testosterone level was 960.
Wow.
What, you got a LeBron rookie, Big Red? Well, I can't remember what you sent me. I guess I could just look.
Is the lum back or no?
The lum's back, yeah.
You gonna have him out there doing fucking the lap pull down to help his nerves or something, Bubba? You gonna put him on a plan?
Yeah.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
By the way, I got a promo code that'll work for you, and that's Bubba at mybookie.com. Now, when you go to mybookie.com, don't be overwhelmed because you can literally bet on anything. I'm talking esports, entertainment, darts, cycling, cricket, college baseball, CFL, boxing, basketball, baseball, Aussie rules football, WNBA, tennis, soccer, golf, MMA, Major League Baseball, NFL, NCAA football, virtual sports, squares, money bag, live betting, hockey, horse racing, lacrosse, Major League Soccer, motorsports, NBA, NCAA basketball, NHL, rugby, snooker. Maybe you got a favorite snooker team, bitch. Table tennis, U.S. politics, volleyball, and wrestling.
You know what snooker is, Bubba?
No.
It's a type of pool.
It is, and I don't think they have any pockets. I think it's all about bouncing it off the rails a certain amount of time. I think. I could be wrong.
What? Really?
It's usually a rectangular table.
There's no pockets?
It's 6 pockets.
Okay, I'm sorry.
One in each corner.
What kind of sport?
And one in the middle of each long
All
side.
right, Lummy, thanks for the correction. Jesus, quit hard selling it.
Pool with no pockets. Just hit it around the table.
No, Bubba was just talking about bumper pool.
I don't know what I was talking about. I will tell you this, that I do have $13,581 made-up dollars in my bookie.
Well, bet like it's real money, Bubba.
Well, they did say, can you tell Bubba, the reason why I have a lot less left is because they put $15,000 in it originally, and they told me, listen, can you bet more like you would in real life? Because the average person, when you were playing blackjack, you would like have $5,000 hands. Well, Mr. Clem, we probably know that you in your life wouldn't have. You're right. I wouldn't have $5,000 hands.
Back in the day, you may have.
No,
right?
Not even back in the day. I was never a big gambler, even when at my highest wealthiness, if that's even a thing.
You nailed it.
I would never go more than like $500 or $600. Even when I was making like $3-4 million a year, I'd never go more than like $500 or $600. Fabrizi would be out there. He'd have like, we'd be playing craps, Lummy, and he'd have like $4,800 on every possible hard line, come line, backdoor Willie kind of deal, and I would only have like 1,000, and that was when I was really risking it. So they've asked me to bet more like myself. So I got to really dumb it down here a little bit, Lummy. But I wanted to bet on Dion's game this weekend. Colorado plays, I think it's Friday night.
Yes,
no,
it
tonight.
is.
It's tonight.
29th.
Oh,
It's
wow.
29th,
We got
yeah.
college football tonight?
Yeah, and guess what? We don't have to work tomorrow, so that means we can stay up 8 o'clock. I think it's at 8 o'clock. Now, they play North Dakota State.
Why don't we do our first ever Bubba watch the game with Bubba thing?
Because I really
tonight.
It's our vacation,
Because
Brian.
I'd really like to enjoy my night. I'd really like to just watch it at home with my balls hanging out on my recliner. You know what I'm saying?
And Merch Crick, she's been dying to watch the Colorado Week 1, so.
Listen, North Dakota State's a good team.
They are a good state. I think they're 1AA.
Yes, they are.
And
Colorado can't overlook anybody this year.
No, well, boy, Deion's catching a lot of heat, is he not? He really is.
They banned the Denver Post, I think.
I mean, he's got. I think Deion has positioned himself now that if he doesn't come up 6-6 or better, he's going to catch a ton of crap.
I think he's got to be better, Bubba.
I think
because he's
got to make. 6 games get you qualified for a bowl game. So if he makes a bowl game, I think he is okay.
But he's had 2 years, and remember how many guys that he's had in and out of the transfer
400, 480.
I mean, yeah. So
he literally be like, man, we just got this guy from USC, gonna be the best linebacker ever.
They set him up for failure.
Then they'd be like, man, after 2 weeks, the guy from USC just wasn't part of the team, and he's already gone to Penn State.
I could see them starting out 4-1, and then after that, getting those last 2 wins. Cincinnati would be must-win at that point, and probably Texas Tech. They're looking at 7-5, 6-6.
7-5 would be a win.
You said 4-1.
Yeah,
yeah. I mean,
I think they can start out 4-1.
They come to Orlando.
Yeah, they're playing at
September
UCF,
28th.
and Baylor. Those 2 games, and then you never know with Nebraska. Colorado State gave them a run last year, so I'm thinking 4-1 to start the season.
Yeah, but here's the deal, man. You're right, Brian. But I also think that he has really, although he's had a big transfer turnover, I think all the guys that left were guys that would have been starters under the old talent pool, and they've brought in so much new talent that everybody they lost are guys that were going to get replaced. Like I saw that he got a guy from Michigan, a guard from Michigan. He got an offensive lineman, I think, from maybe Auburn. He's really, and Warren Sapp is the defensive line coach.
But can Sapp coach?
I think he can.
But that's the thing.
I really think he can.
See, to me, the best coaches were never the best players. The best coaches were always guys that were a little undersized, had to really learn the technique and the skill and overachieve. The guys that were just naturally gifted and amazing, very rarely do they turn into great coaches.
I think Deion is probably the first of the elite athletes that have had some success in coaching. The jury is still out on Deion with regards if he can win at a Power 5. He came into Little Jacksonville State, and I wouldn't say it was easy to turn that program around, but within the fishbowl that he played in, it was easier by all means. And he probably had a distinct recruiting advantage over all the other HBC, it was a HBCU. Yeah. So he, I think turning Jackson State around was not going to help or hurt Deion's legacy. Now, him being able to turn Colorado around, that would certainly, Brian, be an indication that he's a pretty damn good coach, because that was a pretty crappy ass bottom of the cellar, had lost its luster. It was at Colorado at one time in the 90s. They were at one time co-national champions. I mean, Colorado used to have
Cordell Stewart, man.
I mean, David Bakhtiara. They had some great players.
Sean Salam.
Well, he ended up being a Bear, by the way.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying,
you got to think Deion technically has improved Colorado. They won 1 game the year before him.
I mean, I'm sure they were 1-10.
Yep.
And then what were they last year?
4-8, right?
They were 3-0.
But Bubba, they would let him.
So.
They would let him build up the program. But he put a target on his team's back by after that first win last year, coming out and saying, do you believe, shutting down people. Shador put a target on his back, and that's fine. It looks like they can handle it. But if they didn't talk at all, there wouldn't be this. He's got to win, or he's going to leave. They're going to have to kick him out this year.
They've set. He set his stage. Now, can he? Now this really is going to show Deion's leadership. If he can overcome what he has set and some of the things that he's done, one of which is barring the CBS affiliate from Denver into even being part of any type of coverage or being able to ask questions. He's barred them, which is, not what most coaches do, but this team with the CBS writer or television beat journal guy was a little bit, asked Deion some tough questions or questioned a few things or wrote a couple bad articles or something or said a couple bad things.
He called Deion a couple of somewhat whimsical names in his articles, and
Deion caught word of it, and said actually kicked the guy out. Guy's no longer. So that that's. Like you said, Seth, kind of you've put a target on your back in several different ways, and they got to deliver this year. They have got to, and I think they will. I think my opinion, my prediction is 7-5, and if they go 7-5.
So make a futures bet right now on Colorado on mybookie.com.
Well, first let them bet this one first.
I'm originally talking about this because they play North Dakota State tonight at 8. And it's -9.5. I think I lay 200 on Buffalo. I think they cover that all day.
I think that's a safe bet.
Yeah,
I think they'll win that game by 17.
Yeah, so what do I do here? You can see my
click on -9.5.
All right, hold on. Click on
tease that up.
All right, what do you mean?
Hold on, you're getting let them click on it first.
He's pairing it up with other games.
No, that's parlaying.
Yeah, tease it up.
Okay, sorry.
But let them get to the point first.
Oh, you mean tease means they lower your odds and give you more money, right?
No, it means you would say, let's say I actually thought Colorado's going to win by 17. I might tease that up if they let me up to 13.5. And then
let me can you tell them, tell me how to navigate this. By the way, I'm on mybookie.com, and if you use Bubba as your promo code when you first sign up, they add some money to you. Okay.
Do you want to do any other bets with?
Let's just go with this one.
Okay, so then click on the open bet slip right there. See it, number 1.
Which one? I'll click
right
on
there.
Bet slip.
Yep.
Okay, bet slip.
Okay, you see that? So if you want to bet that right now.
Well, how do I tease it? He told me to tease it.
Oh, you don't want to just do this straight bet first?
I want to tease. Oh, let's do a straight bet.
Yeah, I figured we just.
All right, so do I put my money in here?
Yes.
Let's go 500.
There you go.
Okay, listen, my bookie, I probably would put 500 on my friend. Don't forget, I know Deion. He's my boy, so I'd lay 5 on him. All right, so
you want to text him and see if they're going to win by more than 10 tonight?
I will text him and say, Deion,
I've got fake money on
Deion, I know you're up by 9, but can you march it on? And you're ready. You're just taking. Shador's taking. You got 1 minute and 20 seconds left, and you're on the 50, and Shador's just taking a knee because you're up by 9. You think you could throw a couple little passes to Travis to get you into field goal range and get me a +12, please? Sponge, ain't no sponge like the one I got. I'm not gonna risk getting my ball players hurt because you got a betting habit. No, I don't. I'm not like that, Bubba. I never had sex with your wife either.
Whoa.
All right. Well, sometimes
that's what when Spice Boy was trying to build interest. Remember, Lummy, he put like radio executives and
Tony Stewart,
Deion Sanders, Warren Sapp, all just not true, just to try to build interest.
Butt kiss.
Yeah, exactly. Gail Sayers.
We believe
Brian
it over at Cox.
Brian Piccolo came back.
Brian Piccolo.
Didn't you ever see the Brian Piccolo story?
Rudy from Notre Dame.
If you want a tearjerker, watch the Brian Piccolo story.
That's sad.
It was Gail Sayers' best friend, former Chicago Bear. I think did he get paralyzed or did he?
How do you caught some like cancer or something?
Something like that.
You go to alternate lines.
Okay, alternate lines. Yeah. By the way, we're on mybookie.com. All right, now what?
You got to scroll down.
Holy hell!
Yeah, you can start seeing them how Colorado keep going.
You want Colorado minus 13.5.
Right there. Up. Yeah, so it's minus 118.
Right here.
That's it?
Yeah, plus 118.
Okay, so.
Yeah, you wouldn't mind.
Let's say I'm going to say 14.5.
No.
Yeah, 13.5 save. You don't win.
13. All right, let me bet. Okay, bet slip.
So same thing. Yeah, bet however much. Yeah.
Should I put 500 on that too?
Yeah, so you win 590.
Man, if I won both of those bets, what would I get? A lot?
No, you get double your money.
Here, hit open bet, Bubba. Go right, keep going up. Yeah, there you go. Open bets. Up a little more. Did you hear right?
Oh, right here?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's going to tell me what I got. I got Colorado Buffaloes plus 13. I mean, they got to win by 14 points.
Correct.
Right?
So you win
on
590.
that one
On that
to win
one.
590.
And then this one is they only got to win by 10 points, and I win 454.
Correct.
And then I got the Green Bay Packers to win the Super Bowl, and I can win $9,600.
Yes, you can.
It says cash out.
Yeah, you don't do that.
Don't do that.
You'll lose $79.
Oh no, I want that bet.
So and then now for the season.
By the way, listen to this, man. This is, I mean, here we are making this part of the show, even though it is an endorsement. It's mybookie.com is so fun, and there are so many things you can vote on. Even like the presidential election. Like, look. I think it's what under
U.S. politics. U.S. politics down.
All right,
Yep.
hold on. U.S. politics. It looks at all it's got now is just who's going to win. Trump's minus 110 and Kamala's minus 115. Does that make Kamala the
slight favorite?
So right now, Vegas has got Kamala as the favorite?
Yep. I'd say about 55 to 45.
Wow. For real?
For real.
And Vegas, I mean, they never get it wrong. They always know the pulse of the people.
They're pretty good.
I'm not even going to bet that.
No, please.
Why don't you go to college football futures and bet Colorado's win total for the season? Line is set at 5.5.
Where do I go to that?
I believe it's college football odds.
College football odds.
Yeah. Oh no, I go all the way down bottom. Regular season wins. See NCAA.
Right here.
Yep. There you
Regular
go.
season wins. All right, and they got where's Colorado? Way down.
Well, it's probably alphabetical.
No, yeah.
What teams? Oh, Wisconsin.
Oh no, it's not alphabetical.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh boy.
South Carolina, Purdue.
There it is. Colorado, right below Oregon Ducks.
Right, that's Colorado. Okay, Colorado Buffaloes. I think they're going to win over 5.
Okay, so you'd bet that then. No, over 6 is the bet. 6 or more.
No, it's over 5.5.
Yeah, 6 wins or more to win that bet.
All right, so what do? I go to there?
Yep, and then go back to your bet slip.
Bet slip?
Yep.
I go to this? It's not on there.
No, go to over 5.5 right there. It's on there. It's on there.
I know. Let me.
It was just on there. X that out. X that 13.5 out.
Okay.
Okay, now go to your over 5.5.
By the way, I'm on mybookie.com trying to be a gambler here.
So easy, a caveman can do it.
Bet slip?
So easy that
go back down.
A slow adult,
even if you're a boomer,
and an old guy can figure it out together. Okay, so this is right here, right?
Yeah.
Lovey's great tech support. He can really talk you
Listen,
through anything.
I have to do this with my dad over the phone, so.
Well, when it comes to... If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
I'm going to bet on the Packers.
Their first game?
Yeah. Is it in Philly and Brazil, isn't it?
Yeah.
I got to see where they're stacking these guys up at. You see a Green Bay. Green Bay's plus 2.5. I don't know if I like that or not.
You don't like them getting almost 3 points?
Oh, they're an underdog?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, that scares me even more.
I don't know who plays
Do you
better.
think here's the way you make money on that. You like Green Bay. You bet the money line. Don't bet the spread. Get your extra juice from the money line if you think Green Bay is going to win that game.
What's up, Longer?
Bet.
No, don't bet the spread. Bet the money line.
Okay.
You get better odds.
All right, hold on. This one right here?
Yeah.
What up,
And
Timothy?
take the spread off. There you go. Now go to your bet slip.
Macho, you back?
I'm in there.
So down
So
here.
delete those. Yeah, you're good. Yep, right there. Boom.
What's that pay? That pays.
It should be 5 to win 590.
What do you need, Macho?
Oh, Brad wanted us to cut this today if we can before we go.
On air?
No. After the show or in a break, whenever. I can record you whenever.
Oh. Well.
Oh wait, hold on. You're betting 2 things there.
Just let me know.
What's the one? Oh yeah. Okay. Yep, you're good.
It's not letting me place a bet.
Click out of those two. And now click on that again. Green Bay money line. There you go. There you go.
Baby.
So let me. We're down to 11-5.
Okay.
Yeah, I like it better this way than playing it. Blackjack's very volatile for me. Hello, YouTube. How we doing?
How we doing, YouTube? Make some noise!
Woo! Give us a liking. Where we're at with the thumbins on YouTube.
We're in 1100, but I don't know how we're doing on the thumbs.
Come on, fuckers.
A dismal 213.
Oh.
That really helps our algorithm too, YouTube.
Yeah.
It really does. Plus, like go to your Instagram and your Facebook and promote our YouTube. Like maybe put a little link up there. Because we we really need to build that up. We really do. Appreciate you.
Only 129 for the haters on Rumble. 1,400 people on Rumble right now.
Rumble really, really attracts a lot of people. YouTube is almost a G-ball.
We're over
I'm sorry.
G-ball.
11 hundo.
11 hundo. We're at 25 hundo between the two.
I like to be 14, 15 on YouTube, though. We hit that sometimes. I guess the show sucks.
Yeah, probably just when Dan's here.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
Yeah.
Probably the show sucks and they're not, people are not, they're not gravitating to us right now.
Here on Twitch.
Do you think Dan's hair machine can put some hair on my chest?
Yeah.
Yeah?
You want that?
Plugs on my chest.
I shave my chest.
No, I want ass hair because it's more wiry and pubic-like on my chest. So I would want it harvested from my hiney.
Thank you, Mr. Kostika. I appreciate that.
Hi, Johnny.
Thanks, Jason.
Did you see I had lunch with Johnny?
I did, yeah. I did, yes, sir.
We're up to 311.
What up, Stretched Heather?
What's up, Hogan, Stretched Heather Snooze?
Chip Jones, nothing wrong with being hairless, especially living in Florida. I wouldn't want to be a big, hairy, sweaty beast like Lummy.
Thanks.
And Seth. Seth's a sweaty, hairy beast, too.
I'm disgusting.
Not on my face. I want ass hair on my chest. Yeah, or on my nuts. I'll take some scrotal hair.
Oh my God, scrotal.
Those are long and wiry sometimes.
Yeah.
Jesus, man.
You ever get like a long, wiry white one?
What's up, man? Crush?
I shave my balls.
Okay. Yeah. I didn't sign up even with the 2 free tickets that they're offering you to do it.
Ashley was looking at she's like, that's not a good thing because, trying to sneak in or.
Yeah, whatever it is, yeah.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
Very hot. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Lummy, you want to say a big thank you to Mike from Monster. Dropped off, about a month ago, dropped off 8 cases of White Monster and then gave us, Monster now does the Four Loko kind of flavored high alcohol deal.
Yes.
I think some of the flavors are 6%, other are 8%. I didn't know that Monster owned NOS. Did you know that?
Yes, they've been buying a lot of
and I think they bought Bang, too. I think I hope I'm not wrong on this, but
Monster owns Bang now?
I think Monster owns Bang, too. Let me check my facts, buddy. I've been right pretty much all day today.
Yes, you have been.
So let's see if indeed.
Monster Beverage completes acquisition of Bang Energy.
That That's for Bubba Clem right there.
That is, man. That was back in July of 2023.
There you go.
Took them out of bankruptcy.
So they own everything. Monster, but I'm gonna I'm a monster. Hey, not trying to make this a racial thing. I'm a monster white guy.
Hey, White Brian likes White Monster.
Oh,
mixes well with vodka.
Tom Bean. Even Tom Bean likes White Monster. Go get your.
Although my favorite are the Rehab iced tea and lemonade, and then
the whole Rehab,
and the orange Monster, because it's like a screwdriver in the morning. It's so good.
The whole Rehab series is strong. Zero sugar. You know, the Rehab series is strong. You're saying which one's like a vodka? And...
So the Orange Sunrise, you mix that with some vodka, you can drink that any time of day.
Nice. Anyway, thank you, Mike. Of course, the show officially powered by Monster. We're going to try to start doing some more things with Monster, which I think includes maybe them giving us some free stuff.
Yes, so that'd be awesome.
That'd be great. Now, what's up with the transgender? I saw there's a big LPGA transgender high spot. Does this story, I got a feeling this story doesn't tell it. This is just one of those like headline, you know, the Fox will put like a little like a little sound, and then they just go through they don't actually, they just print like, yeah, see this, it just shows, I think maybe this, is it Haley Davidson?
Yes.
Is the person, now is this Haley Davidson right here?
Yeah, it used to be, before it transitioned, Harley was her name.
Allowing even one male athlete to participate, Tuki, in women's sports inevitably takes an opportunity away from a female. And when or what stops this? Like, society-wise...
I think she told people to train harder.
Yeah. Suck it up.
That's what the dude said?
Yeah.
Excuse me, it's a female.
Harley Davidson said that they need to train harder.
Davidson.
Transgender golfer Haley Davidson fired back at critics after making it to the next stage of the Q school amid a battle to earn an LPGA tour card on Sunday. Davidson celebrated finishing in the top 95 to move on to the next round, but hit back at a massive lie. So this is, okay, every year I play at Q School, the players have gotten longer and longer to where I was being outdriven by 40 yards consistently. Are they saying they're allowing more men in women's golf, or are they saying that women are getting stronger?
I think what she's saying is that she's not doing well now because she's her? I don't know, man.
Clearly.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what she's saying. She tied for 42nd, 4 under par. Now, let me, what do you got to finish to get your card? How close is she to getting her card? Like, only the top, 20. She's at the top 42 now. She was 95th. Now she's 42. And how many rounds? Is this over now? Do they take the top 50 or what?
I'm looking it up. I sent you where they kind of talk about it on Fox with.
Now, can I ask a question? And again, I'm just asking, was Haley Davidson born a man?
Yes.
2015, she started to transition.
She's saying, by the way, Bubba, with what you're reading, she's saying that she's being outdriven by other females out there.
Well, then she needs to try harder.
Right. Yeah. She needs to work out harder.
So she goes, it's a massive lie that I'm outdriving everybody.
So.
Well, she wasn't good enough as a dude to compete. Not even close then.
It's just not right. And kudos to you for fighting again for little girls.
Now, should I go back to the start of this?
Go to 2 minutes. About 2 minutes when they start talking about the golfer. You're pretty much where you need to be.
Okay, thank you. So this is Fox, and it further breaks down potentially what we're talking about right now. This Haley Davidson. And again, Haley Davidson is competing in a tournament to get her LPGA card so that she can tour. Like when the LPGA tours and they go to various cities and play at various golf courses, they just don't let every Tom, Dick, and Harry come in and play. You have to have a tour card. You got to be on the tour. You got to be a recognized player within their little world.
And Bubba, she said, the golfer who transitioned said, "I will never understand athletes who blame a transgender competitor on their own athletic failures. If you don't take accountability for your failures, then you will never actually be good enough to make it."
I don't know what she's saying there. Is she saying that she sucks as a man, even in a woman's sport?
No, she's saying stop blaming her for the reason why you're not good enough.
She shouldn't even be allowed to be in the sport that she's trying to be a critic about.
That's where there you go. There's the debate.
Well, this woman's hot, but looks like she's got a little cross-eyed action.
That's Riley Gaines, dude.
The Kentucky swimmer.
That will become young women like my
the real hot one that people go crazy over?
I guess.
daughters.
somewhat.
I appreciate it. Transgender.
Is she still competing?
No, she's done.
No, she's now become a media figure that stirs the pot so that she can get attention.
Over this particular issue.
This is her. This is her. This is her issue.
So here's the lot. So she figured out, since she was an NCAA female athlete in swimming,
who tied with Leah Thomas.
Yeah, so who tied with Leah Thomas, but got beat. Didn't Leah Thomas beat her?
There was somewhere she tied, and then she wasn't allowed to go up on the podium because they gave it to Leah Thomas instead.
Right. So this Riley Gaines girl got beat by Leah Thomas.
She just should have trained harder.
And the bottom line is she has positioned herself now as the spokesperson of girls that got beat by people that are transitioning.
Yeah,
and
she's got a podcast, Girls for Gains.
Right. So she's really. I think it's actually smart if that's been dealt. If that's the hand you've been dealt, where you participated in a sport where a transgender person beat you in a girl's sport that was born a man. I think if you can create a brand for that and a show, and I think that's smart to be able to turn this into a career.
I'm just saying what she did. She's turned it into a career for herself, which is her. That's good for whatever. I'm not hating. First of all, I don't think that men should be competing. White Brian doesn't think that men should be competing against women in sport
in any way, shape, or form.
No,
me either.
Your golfer, meantime, Haley Davidson,
and I gotta tell you, man, she's kind of hot.
Yeah, I
don't know what the lower rig looks like, but I mean, she's an
NCAA athlete,
swimmer,
2 years removed from being at the top of her game.
All right, I'm sure the lower rig's okay.
Basically say she shouldn't be doing this. I will never understand athletes who blame a transgender competitor on their own, and she does use this phrase, athletic failures. If you don't take accountability.
So she's saying like, hey, listen, you bitches that are all bitching, just because you can't catch me or you're not as good as me, don't blame the transgender gimmick on it. Blame the fact that you're just not good enough. Man, what an arrogant what an arrogant bitch.
Get out of the way of the urinal.
Ability for your failures, then you will never actually be good enough to make it.
How about you suck so bad as a woman, but you're really a man, that you can't even breeze through this tournament and win the damn thing? You're sitting 42nd. You suck. I mean, you got 41 other females that are born females with vaginas and a ton of estrogen, not near the testosterone that you got, running through their veins. You're physically bigger than they are. You have the ability to build better muscle mass than they do, just based on what you are. And 41 of them are better than you. You're the loser, bitch.
Riley, what's your response to a statement like that?
Yeah, Riley, let me hear your hot ass. With a tinge of
how's that lower rig, bitch?
How about show me that? Show me. Give me some pictures of her lower rig immediately.
Yes, sir.
I didn't understand that competing at the highest level.
I kind of like that throwback Jennifer Aniston haircut.
Oh,
kind of like a millennial Friends.
Where's she staying though? That she's got 2 full beds rather than a king.
I don't know.
Women's golf was a failure. My response is a man telling a woman that she will never be good enough to be successful used to be correctly labeled as misogynistic, but now society...
now, instead of being misogynistic, they give you a trophy for it. Man, that's a big turnaround. From being the bad guy to being the winner. Right? Society has taken men that tried to compete against women and would beat them as being misogynistic and being a real dick, to now, but guess what? you get the trophy. You're the winner. You're the best.
The Harris Biden administration, and certainly what we could expect from the Harris Walz administration, this is what they call progress. The irony of a mediocre man who couldn't hack it in his rightful category. He was a mediocre D2 golfer, never winning any awards. So the irony of this mediocre man.
And that's the way most of them have been. They've been men that have tried to compete in that sport as a man and just sucked. Like what was not good at all. Mid-pack to lower third on everything they try. Leah Thomas, what is she? She ranked like 350th in the men's division.
Yeah, she was horrible.
Couldn't, again, hack it in his rightful category, essentially telling women to just...
Looks like she might have some nice knocks, too, Lummy.
No, there's none there.
...train harder would be comical if there weren't real consequences. And so to just very plainly reiterate...
Now, does the NCAA have a rule, or does the fact that Leah Thomas won show you that there is no rule in the NCAA? And now it looks like the LPGA may not have a rule either with regards to people that are transitioning and playing against, regularly wired females.
Well, they're changing it to LGBTQ plus GA.
Okay, what does that mean?
It's just a joke.
What the LPGA stands for.
Thank you. He had me.
It stands for the Ladies Professional Golf Association.
I need to see some more shots of her. Let me.
I sent you her Instagram.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Okay, thanks. Appreciate it.
Aren't you passionate about what she's speaking
what
on?
we have seen from the LPGA
whatever.
over these
I know.
Blah, blah. What's a lower rig like?
I know what she's speaking about, and I'm dancing with her on the whole
Talk to
deal.
me with your ass.
Let me let her explain what she's talking about while I go peep on her Instagram.
Stop moving your upper lips and start moving your lower lips.
It's blatant discrimination against women. Again, utterly regressive and deeply misogynistic. That's what I think of this. I think Haley Davidson, he even went on to post more really, again, harmful comments just like this on his social media yesterday. And so I'm not surprised. This is the same narcissism that we see from people like...
this person right here, this Haley Davidson.
Harley.
They didn't even finish.
I mean, they just, she took a couple estrogen pills and they stopped.
And put some nail polish
Thomas,
on.
for example. So can't say I'm shocked. But nonetheless, it's disappointing.
I mean, like if Lummy would clean shave and put nail polish on, Lummy, you could be. Do you know Lummy?
I could be the worst golfer out there.
But how good would you be at USF girls basketball?
Oh, I just be underneath, bodying them all up.
Yeah, I mean,
he'd be a top 5 pick in the WNBA.
Exactly. Lummy, just think. All we got to do is, have Dan start shooting a little estrogen in you, maybe grow you little man boobies.
Are you willing to turn into a female to be rich, Lummy?
But let me think about this, Lummy. Lummy, think about this. What's a girl's name?
Lauren Garrison.
Lauren
yes.
Garrison.
Yeah.
And we have Dan laser all your beard off so you can't grow a beard. And then we give you some estrogen to give you some
shave,
some man boobies, and then you go on and do 3 or 4 years at South Carolina.
Yeah,
I mean they need or Iowa or wherever. And Lummy, you're the big girl underneath. I mean, Lummy, there's no girl in the NBA that's bigger than you.
Nope.
There might be some that are taller than you, but they're not 340.
I'd be like Big Country back in the day.
You would be
Brittany
like
Griner would throw his ass around.
Oh, he would.
I'd throw her
He would handle Brittany Griner.
That's right.
I mean, he'd be like Charles Barkley on. That's what you'd be like, the Charles Barkley.
Yeah.
Not quite the tallest in the league, but tough as hell.
That's right.
Big bodied. You know what I'm saying? Tough to move. You never shoot anything farther than a layup. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna go on record right now and say
just a big grape ape underneath the hoop.
Lummy would not, in his current state, would not make it in the WNBA.
I would have to train a little bit.
Yeah, we would train him. We get him all trained up.
He'd have to put in a lot of work.
I could be the defender for Caitlin Clark when she gets muscled up.
Listen, if the NCAA basketball season starts in December, we could have Lummy.
No way.
And Lummy,
no way. Not Division I level.
A lot of testosterone put in there.
Bull crap. They don't.
I've seen Angel Reese shoot layups. I think Lummy could make it to the WNBA.
It's definitely
just telling you.
Like they're baiting people just to try to make a point and really upset people at the same time. I need a short answer.
Lummy, I'd call my boy Rick Fox up.
There we
See
go.
if he'd fly into Tampa, give you a couple of couple tutorials, just couple one-on-ones, and then boom.
To this question, but I know your answer is going to be short because of the question.
I mean, U.S. Let me just go. You just play local USF.
Of course.
Well, he has no eligibility left.
Lauren Garrison has 4
We have to
years.
go with.
Lauren Garrison's got 5 years.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you. Lauren Garrison has never enrolled in any school ever.
Nope.
There's no record of Lauren Garrison ever entering into the athletic portal of even any Division III school.
That's right.
Good point.
Yeah.
Question: have you heard of any women's groups, feminist rights groups, on behalf of the biological females fighting and stepping up and saying this is wrong?
Very, very, very few. We have some like WDI International, which is a traditional feminist group, but then you have others like now the National Organization of Women or the National
And she is hot.
Women's Law Center.
She's all right.
Or Billie Jean King.
I think she's hot as
or
hell.
Megan
I know, you
Rapinoe,
went
these
all
people
French
who pride
chef when you
themselves
saw her
on fighting
picture.
for women. They not
Get some Diacos on her.
Throw some Diacos. This is her Instagram right here.
Yes, yeah.
She's that little on the bottom?
Yeah.
Yeah,
She's teeny tiny. Oh, there's her boyfriend.
in a staged posed pic with her hand on
Ponder,
his chest.
host of
perfectly.
NFL Countdown just 3 weeks before football season starts. ESPN, of course, owned by Disney, said that this was for budget-cutting purposes. But what made Sam different than every other current female employee at ESPN? Sam was willing to publicly declare that men do not belong in women's sports.
Oh, she's
I
in
know.
Macho's
What a
favorite
thought
car.
crime.
She's what?
Wait,
whoa.
That she's in a Tesla, but why do they, when they make these TikTok videos, have to like cut and edit it together like 35 times? I've never understood
They
that.
can't spit it out straight.
They really can't put together one sentence.
They really can't.
It is pathetic.
For real.
It is pathetic.
This took her 6 different takes and then edited together.
That is pathetic.
So this is one of my tweets that Sam Ponder quoted, basically saying that it's not hateful to demand fairness in women's sports. Which then USA Today released this article.
All right, no, thanks.
Well, RG3 got fired too, and he wasn't tweeting about transgendered stuff.
Yeah, they're still getting back at him. Oh no, RG3 wasn't the guy who did the dogs. That's Michael Vick.
Yeah. He's still good.
Yeah,
Didn't RG3 do something?
No, RG3 didn't do anything. He just blew out his knee. Well, Shanahan made him blow out his knee because he's a terrible coach.
Making the quarterback do all the running, and
when
he
was
basically the running back, wasn't he?
And then he was injured, and he still made him do quarterback keepers.
Yeah, in the playoffs.
Lummy, physically? What's wrong with you? I heard that, you are the most mountain of a man that I know.
Yeah, I'll still do this stuff for you.
You're the most mountain of a man at the building, and you're my Lummy. You take care of the goats. You do the heavy lifting. You just are the utility guy.
Yes.
Everything from sucking out the air conditioners to booking a non-existent guest. You do it all.
Yeah, no problem.
A lot of technical things. Like you're the Lummy. You're just the lum. You get it all done. You handle it all.
Yeah.
The goats are fed. The
fish are fed.
The fish are fed. The weeds are whacked. We couldn't serve. You'd probably be the last guy I'd fire.
Oh, thank you.
You're the most valuable person here.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
By the way, who has got the strap currently? Is the house got the strap?
Yes.
Oh, I like that.
I know. It looks good behind Brian.
It's so much just easier for have the house.
Yes, it is.
So, Lummy, somebody said that you tweaked yourself?
Well, I don't know.
Are you okay?
Yeah, Dan said it
Is
might
it
be
going
a
to limit
quick...
you carrying...
No.
Carrying boxes upstairs full of merchandise?
No.
Okay.
It's just
you got to do that today.
Yeah, a little nerve damage, possibly. Dr. Dan said it's probably an easy surgery. My arm goes numb.
Surgery?
Yeah, but it's a quick surgery. He said, easy.
But first of all, what did you injure?
I don't know. There's a nerve that runs up my right arm that's like it makes you when I sleep.
Oh, you have ulnar nerve entrapment.
Sure. I don't know.
Brian, what are you calling it?
Ulnar nerve entrapment.
Is it like where
it would be right through here?
Yeah.
And it's his ulnar nerve entrapment. You don't need a doctor on this show. You got me, man.
But then then there's something also that Dr. Dan said he never even has seen before. So my hand freezes up, and then I can't squeeze my hand sometimes, and I do. It pops my wrist to squeeze it, and it's like an air bubble goes through my whole wrist. So. That's getting looked at too. Like I can't close my fist.
Now, how did all this come about?
I don't
Was
know.
it a certain Was it a certain thing that you did? You know, did it happen during bowling? Did it happen
No, not
during
bowling.
carrying one of my massive heavy boxes upstairs? Did it just has been slowly degenerating and getting worse just, you know, in life? Like what caused this OnlyFans nerve deal?
Just Dr. Dan said it's over time of using your arm too much in your elbow.
Is that the? Let's just go ahead and be honest. Which hand is it?
My right arm.
And is that your jaying off?
Oh,
arm?
come on, Bubba. You don't think it's for all the things that he has to haul around here?
I'm just
You're
saying,
blaming it. He's been whacking it his whole life.
I know, but if you aggressively whack it and you always use the same arm and you whack it enough, maybe you could start tearing some
No, because
ligaments.
it doesn't hurt doing that kind of motions and like stuff like that. It just hurts. It's like different spots.
ranges.
Yeah, so I decided to go to
So
the
like
doctor and get
the
it shots.
masturbatory range doesn't seem to hurt.
No, it doesn't. It just wakes me up at night because it's completely numb. So I'll wake up at like 12 o'clock.
With like a dead arm?
Oh, yeah.
Like next time you get dead arm, can we get like a wiffle ball bat and hit your arm as hard as we can and
No,
to
I
prove
actually-
that you have no feeling?
Yeah, sure. But it's at night. It's usually when I sleep. So then I wake up with like pain, like, you know, when you get my
cramping type pain?
Well, no, everything goes numb. Like my fingertips are all numb.
You need to get on some edibles. That's what you need to do.
And what? Be numb over his whole body so he can't feel the numb right arm?
Yeah.
Become comfortably numb.
Do I got an opportunity to have to go through surgery and rehab and all this, or can I just take a gummy and make the rest part of my body numb and to go along with my arm and not have to worry about it? I'm just rolling around numb.
Numb my emotions, doctor.
You ought to try it. It's pretty good.
Rolling
around numb.
There's no rehab, so that's good. They just got to go in and cut the nerve.
And
They just cut it off.
Is it possible it's something in the brain?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh,
Maybe.
okay, sorry.
Maybe nerve damage that goes up to the brain.
Yeah, I thought your nerve damage was from your brain down to your elbow.
Oh, maybe we'll fix it. We'll see if Dr. Dan cuts the right nerve.
You're letting him do the surgery?
Well, he could do it, but he doesn't have the right license, but he still would do it like on the side.
Jesus. Hold on.
I talked to him about it. Yes.
Lummy.
I would do too.
Lummy.
Yes.
I don't think Dan probably want that out there.
Oh.
You idiot.
We'll cut that. No, he's not going to do it, though.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I don't know what the fuck you were gonna say.
Who the fuck knows?
Probably wasn't that important.
It's not.
Okay. I wish my right hand went numb, then I wouldn't have to use my left to jerk off. And play stranger in the bathtub.
There you go.
What the fuck, man?
What?
Stranger in the bathtub.
Yeah. It's when you sit on your arm until it goes numb, and then you jerk off with your dominant arm, and it feels like
Jesus
something.
Christ.
You do it in the bathtub.
And you think a stranger's doing it?
Yeah.
What, you do it in the bathtub and then you just sit in your room?
Yeah, why not? It's like bubble bath.
Lummy would save like $10,000 if Dr. Dan did it, though.
Good point, see, thank you.
I mean,
But that was a joke. He never
Let Bubba do it. He could probably do it. I'm just saying.
Have him give me the laughing gas.
Let him do the whole surgery. I'm sure Bubba would do a good job.
Oh, actually, there's a little picture right there. Cut. That I can't hand it on.
Hey, Lummy, I went ahead and did you a favor. There was some other stuff hanging around there. It looked like it needed to go too. Clean that shit right out.
My right hand doesn't work anymore. Oh well.
you guys.
You guys.
White Brian.
White Brian. White Brian. There's a condition, like something, Dupree's contracture, that forces your hand, I think, to contract. But yours is the opposite. You can't contract.
Well, I can't. I gotta force it to see. Like if you watch my.
Oh yeah.
See how it pops? Like stop it. You see how Dr. I've never seen it before.
Yeah.
First time he was like, "Here's the good ones."
Lummy, you want to split up those pecans after the show?
Oh yeah. You're not gonna sell them to me?
I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna.
You're not gonna sell them to me. Well, I mean, your fellow coworkers can't shake you down on stuff that I've given
I
them.
was gonna stop by his little stand and buy some.
Seth's got Rainbow Rip making him a pecan stand.
Pecan stand.
Little Seth's gonna be out on the weekends.
Sammy's getting jerked out of school early to be that sad faced kid to sell you the pecans.
No, we're not homeless. We're happy pecan sellers.
No, I'm just saying. Yeah.
Yeah. No, we're not
happy. Buy from the kid that's really happy.
No, you get your daughter selling bottles of water at like a Target on a Saturday.
Oh man.
No, with the pecans, you can bundle them with
Dude,
some water.
I see somebody coming at me with pecan money, and I'm not buying from them.
Well,
Like, if you got pecan money, you ain't hard up.
Yeah, but if you got a little cute kid there selling them for college fund.
I'd take one look at Seth and be like, yeah, college probably in her future. I'm joking.
It really should say college fund / daddy's baseball collection.
I'm joking, yeah. We'll work for Wemby.
That's at Walmart. He gets the money, goes right into it, buys a bunch of packs.
Need my blaster fixed.
What up, Bubba?
I haven't been blasted yet today. Blast me for a blaster.
All right, Bubba, I'm quitting the podcast. I'm supposed to do Brian. I can't handle this. I see what you're talking about. Canceled.
Hey, buddy, can you feel my pain?
I mean, this is just during hot mic. I mean,
it was 2 seconds.
I've been eviscerated as a man, a father,
so listen
a
this,
boy.
So listen to this, buddy. I mean, normally with me, that's 4 fucking straight hours.
Yeah.
I mean, you've taken
I take
15 minutes of it. And you're over it.
Yeah, no, I got you, man. It's,
you're dancing with me.
I'm dope, yeah.
On the hatred of White Brian.
He's really turned extra white today.
Hatred of White Brian.
You guys could have a podcast on the reasons you hate Brian.
Hey, why don't you go put a fucking tampon machine in your bathroom, okay? Tampon Tim?
Yeah, you liberal.
Tampon Tim, have you said some inappropriate shit that could get you banned?
No, I don't say shit about fuck.
No, I mean...
No, he was calling Brian Tampon Tam.
Oh, I thought Tampon Tim was somebody saying saying go Hamas.
You thought Tampon Tim was like a TikToker or something?
It's a great name, though.
And he rolls around all flaked the fuck out, like everything he stands for is like just straight.
Can you believe the show's almost over? Thursdays have got to be the fastest show. Look at her.
Yes, my voice turns Brian on. He's Brian the babyface Matroni. Such a hottie. Now how about you help pay my session fee? PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. The BTLS show now returns.
Oh, God, I love that AI stuff. I don't know who's putting a rat or Mach.
Macho.
Just great job, guys. Thank you so much. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. See, them saying it, Lummy, makes me not have to say it, which makes us look less desperate. If it's via the positioning statement, right?
Yes, that's right.
By the way, it's all at the Bubba Army. You know, Lummy, we often think that we, in order to live a more heart-healthy life, it means making some huge, big, unsustainable changes. Well, with Super Beat Heart Chews, you can get your daily blood pressure support in just 2 tasty chews a day, and they even promote heart-healthy energy without the stimulants. Paired with a healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants in Super Beets are clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than a healthy lifestyle all by itself. From Super Beets, they come the #1 doctor, pharmacist, and cardiologist recommended Beet brand for cardiovascular health support. You can double your potential with Super Beet Heart Chews and get a free month supply of Super Beet Heart Chews on all bundles and a free full-size bag of what, Lum?
Turmeric.
That's right. That's valued at $25 all by itself. And it all starts and stops, and we've even made it more Bubba-specific so they know that the order's coming from me. BubbaLovesBeats.com. Get this exclusive offer only at BubbaLovesBeats.com. Thanks. Appreciate it. Hello.
Yes.
You're on the air with Bubba.
Hi, it's Brian.
You
from
decided
Tampa.
you decided to call 813-90-BUBBA. I've not busy-alled my phones because I've caught some criticism. Bubba doesn't take any phone. All right, I'll take phone calls. I don't need phone calls to have a good show, but I'll take some phone calls here and there. Chances are, it just breeds trolling is what it does. But maybe I can put him in their place.
Maybe it's that guy. Remember the guy called up yesterday and said he was going to review the show because Craig and Rio were the worst people you've had in here since Anna, and he was going to call up today and give you his review.
No, he hasn't called back yet today.
Yeah, because he enjoyed it. Because Craig and Rio are cool brothers.
White Power 66 screen name. Yeah, White Power 66 hasn't got back to me. White Power 66, I think, is a pussy. Just like this pussy. Hello, I'm trying to say hello. The phone line's open, and they're not there. Good. Please, don't call us. We don't need you calling us, telling us how cool we are. Because Brian does take it to the next cool level. White Brian, ladies and gentlemen, for those scoring at home, who is the co-host of the very ballyhooed The Blizzard podcast. And they are doing that again, I think maybe tomorrow. I think you guys are doing are you guys doing The Blizzard today or tomorrow?
Tomorrow. 8 a.m.
As long as I don't piss Zeth off anymore.
Oh, tomorrow 8 a.m., but not from the studio?
Yeah, from here.
Oh, you are?
Yeah. Unless you don't want us here.
No, I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't know where we're going to do it otherwise. My car?
No, Seth, I think Seth has the capabilities of being able to do a podcast remote Zoom.
I have some remote stuff, or we could do Zoom, but
Zoom is awful for a podcast. My camera and audio setup is not good enough.
I mean, studio quality. I just knew that we weren't at work tomorrow.
Yeah.
So you're going to come in that early, huh? Look at you.
He's doing it to accommodate me, too, which is really nice.
He's actually doing it to get out of the house. Hello.
Hey, how's it going, big guy?
Hey, Tampa Terry. This is why I don't like taking phone calls. It's because it's the same three people.
Well, I think
Tampa Terry, Joe the Supermark, and throw some hater in there.
There's not other, but the guy from yesterday has called today.
Okay, good. Let's talk to him. Yes, Tampa Terry, what can we do for you? Quickly. Keyword, quickly.
Well, first of all, bro, I was talking to some of the guys in the Bubba Army, bro. I was talking to Super Fat Bubba Light, Terry Light, Las Vegas Mario, Iggy McGillicuddy, some of the guys. Everyone loved the show yesterday. And some people were saying strap for Seth, bro, for bringing in Craig and Rio yesterday.
Here's the thing. I think we could give strap. I think we should have two straps: the physical strap and the virtual strap, because really, physically, Seth doesn't want to hold that damn thing. And Seth loves the accolades that comes with it. Hey, I got the strap. I'm the funniest guy here. I've been recognized as such. But damn, this is a real pain in the ass to hold this thing over my shoulder. So, Seth, I'm going to have a virtual strap and a physical strap, and I would like to reward you with the virtual strap.
Thank you.
Do you like that?
Yes.
That's basically us saying you kick ass, and you don't want to hold something for 3 hours a day.
Thank you so much.
But now the virtual strap is just as important as a physical. You mean just as much. You're just as valuable.
The Bubba NFT strap?
Yes, you got the NFT strap. You know what we need to do is have like a picture of the strap, and then we just send it to him, and he has it like in his little. Maybe we could put a little strap emoji on like his corner and within his feed.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah.
Like, hold on. If I was to bring this feed, if we had a little champion strap, right there,
upper right,
either wherever,
right,
like right up here, champion strap.
Yeah,
like the little and then he's the virtual. Seth, you love it.
I
don't
I love it.
Right. And Tampa Terry, thank you for bringing up that topic for me to be able to come up with that great idea. You're the best caller ever. Thank you.
Yeah, great caller.
Get your bag of.
You're welcome, buddy.
Was he really talking to all those guys in the Bubba Army?
I don't hard telling. He's probably talking about every guy that's banned him. Iggy McGillicuddy.
They were at the bathhouse together just talking about the show.
Yeah. Hello. Who's this?
Hey, Mike from Naples.
Hey, Mike.
What's up, Bubba?
Good. What can I do for you, Mike?
All good. I'm not a troll. I even made those stupid man on the street videos that you guys made fun of, and it's all good. I love you guys.
And by the way, we'll take more of those man on the street stuffs. The dumber they are, the funnier they are. Quite frankly,
Yeah. One at a stoplight, I got out of my car and gave one to a guy, and he got like 10,000 views. You know?
Yeah, there you go. Did we get those 10,000 views, or did you get them?
Oh, I'm not technologically savvy, so I probably got them.
Yeah, so you need to get that raw footage to us so we can get those 10,000.
Why are you
okay,
trying to
my
steal
friend?
everybody's?
Give me your views.
We got Stein yesterday. We got all his content. Just signed it over.
You know, just because, buddy. We got to keep the model going. Appreciate the concern.
I understand.
So
I'm just saying, I'm not a troll. I'm a hardcore mark. And
there's our next T-shirt right there.
Hardcore Mark.
I'm not a troll. So hashtag hardcore Mark.
Right.
Yeah.
right.
Good.
And-
Good.
and-
Anything else that you like to add quickly so I can get to the next person who hates me?
Yeah. I love Lummy. Everybody does, but man, Lummy, you came hard in the paint at me yesterday. And after I got off the phone, you must have taken 10 more shots at me.
Hold on, Lummy. Hold on. Sir, be quiet. Lummy, can you explain why this guy? I'm assuming he called the sports show yesterday.
Yeah, Red will also attest. He just likes starting trouble, and that's why he's calling about it. All he did was he called the sports show to talk about how tough living, how all the Northerners moved down to Florida and made.
Did you tell him? Did you tell him it was a sports show? By the way, Lummy, great job, Brian. That comes from Johnny K, Valparaiso, Indiana, better known as John Costica.
The ultimate legend of the show.
A well-known griller, bourbon aficionado,
Yes, he
craft
is.
beer aficionado. He's just a man's man, ladies and gentlemen.
Big Take Bigs fan.
Is he? Oh, is he?
Yeah.
I had
Awesome.
breakfast with him, and I think he told me that.
Awesome.
He told me one that he didn't like either, but I'll have to talk to you about that privately.
Oh, jeez, man.
So anyway, sir, let me tell you this. Thank you for calling the show. Thank you for not being a troll. No, shut up. God damn it, shut up. No,
with you.
no, shut up. Jesus Christ, shut up.
Mike from New York.
One, thank you for being a good fan. Hardcore Mark. Two, thank you for not being a troll. Thank you. Three, when you call Lummy's show and it's about sports, please make your question or comments about sports. Okay? Don't call in and talk about how hard it is to move from New York to Florida, because we all know how hard it is to live in Florida right now, okay? Insurance is through the roof. We got to worry about hurricanes and dumbass people like you moving in from New York.
Well, we love you, and don't be a troll.
Don't be a troll. And
Bubba.
take your criticism in stride, just like I do. And at the end of the day, we hope maybe one of these days you'll be able to get a few extra dollars and jump right there on our Cash App, PayPal, or Venmo and get us a little something. All at the Bubba Army.
All I was trying to say was I didn't. I made one little comment and it sidetracked Rhett, and he got all
again.
about it. And
why do we need? See you later, not a Mark.
You've now ruined 2 shows.
What was the comment, though?
Mark from New York.
He was just saying how expensive it is to live down in Cape Coral because all the Northerners are moving down there.
like him.
He's from New York.
Like him. He's bitching about his fellow Northerner moving to Cape
But
Coral.
I was here first,
making it more. Yeah. Hello, who's this? This will probably be my final phone call if we want to have a resemblance of any type of show.
I think this is the guy from yesterday.
All right, the guy that hates black people. Can you identify yourself as the gentleman that called yesterday that hates African Americans?
Mr. Duke.
I am the gentleman that called yesterday, but I don't hate African Americans.
But you hated the two. You hated the two that I had on the air yesterday, which I thought did a great job.
It just wasn't very entertaining for me. I'm sorry. I'm a Babyface and a Lasker fan.
Mm-hmm.
I guess if that makes me racist, whatever. I'm not worried about that. But
well, I mean, you just
I don't.
hold on,
I listen every day from
not
start.
the Lasker part, but the
every day
Babyface
from
part
start
definitely
to finish.
does.
Sir, you just can't throw out the term. If that makes me racist, whatever. You got you got to try to be a better person than that and not be racist.
No, he's just saying it wasn't his cup of
me
tea.
As a racist.
Yeah, he wasn't. He was just saying it wasn't his cup of tea.
Okay,
I got to
It wasn't my
protect
cup
him.
of tea. I've listened to every show.
That
since you
comes
came
from.
on
By the way,
Sirius,
that comes from a
start to
guy named
finish,
White Brian.
Every day.
Guy says, the two black guys sucked. That guy's White Brian co-signing with
No,
that.
they didn't suck. I just didn't really care for it. It wasn't that exciting.
I found it very exciting learning about the ins and outs of dependency and incarceration. I liked it, to be quite frank.
Sorry, I don't have nobody in my family that's been to jail. No one, nothing. I know nothing about it.
So that means you know nothing about the ins and outs of jail. So when you find out about the ins and outs of jail, you don't find that some information that you didn't know prior? And you find that refreshing?
Not really, because I don't ever plan on going there. So it's one of those things. Why learn about it? But no, hey, still enjoy the show. Love the show. Listen every day.
All right, appreciate it. Appreciate you being kind of a dick, but not so much.
Dude, I can't afford to lose any fans, Bubba. So let's let this guy go. Thank you, buddy. We love you.
Did you? No, this is how soft.
Bring your sheets to our meeting this week.
This is how.
Jesus.
Lummy, did you see the Rob
Green?
Green?
$100 for the New York guy. I'm not like that guy. Thank you, Rob.
$100 from the Rob Green. Thank you.
Cash App.
So, the U.S. surgeon. Are we as society, as parents, this soft that we have to come up with some type of excuse on raising children? It's so much that I don't know if it's a diagnosis or it's just the Surgeon General trying to make people that are raising kids feel better about themselves. But usually the U.S. Surgeon General didn't get into the kid raising business, and you figured out how to raise your kid. The U.S. Surgeon General is warning that parenting can be harmful to your mental health because mothers and fathers face dangerous levels of stress. You don't think that our mom and dads had stress? Or are you saying that because there's so many other things that mom and dads have to worry about, that our mom and dads didn't have to worry about us being on a computer and somebody, grooming us to meet them at the Holiday Inn and do bad things to us? They didn't have to worry about that. Maybe that's why they could let you stay out in the neighborhood until the lights, the street lights came on, and that was the rule. Be home by the time the street lights are on.
All you had to worry about back then was like a rogue uncle, that would have you sit on his lap.
Right, that's it. Mm-hmm. And you didn't even really have to be a real bright or private eye to figure out that uncle was up to no good. And your Elise would say, Seth, don't forget, Uncle Jim is a little bit of a weirdo. Don't get near him.
I don't know. The Diakos parents forced him to go away with the guy for the week.
Well, you're forgetting some Catholic priests too. So.
But the Catholic priests, they had it down for that the kids absolutely brainwashed that if they would tell their parents or anybody, then they were instantaneously going to hell. Like they had that going against you. So you know how many kids probably wanted to tell their parents that Reverend,
gave them the body of Christ.
Reverend Rick is giving them the sausage, and but they were afraid that they were going to go to hell because Reverend Rick's telling them that while he's blasting them. Don't forget, if you tell your parents, you're going to go to hell, and I'm going to be in a lot of trouble. Won't get Reverend Rick in trouble now, do you? So the U.S. Surgeon General is saying that raising kids could be... I think this makes some of the real pussy-ass snowflakes not even want to have kids, because you know how fragile today's young kids are. They don't be like, hey, man, did you hear that if we have kids, it's going to mess us up or mess our heads up? It's even going to be harder. Life's already hard, even though we want to sit at home all day and not get a job. But can you imagine even being more stressed than we already are? I don't know, man.
I mean, stress can kill you.
I know, but they never had to tell our parents back in the day.
Well, our parents got to beat us though and stuff, and take their anger and stress out on the kids. Now that you can't do that anymore.
You really can't. You really can't. You really can't light that ass up like my dad did.
No. That's how parents used to be able to deal with the stress. They had little punching bags.
Well, I mean,
jeez, Brian.
I mean, I probably gave Tyler maybe 6 to 8 spankings his entire life.
Yeah, what Doug Clem give to you?
Well, I mean, it was far more and far different.
And you're way more stressed out than Doug Clem. You got people making fun of you on YouTube, and you have nobody to beat to take that out on.
Thanks, White Brian, for the great observation. Appreciate it. Can't wait for your kid to grow up and you start having problems.
Well, listen, parenting's
point
tough,
number,
man.
First off, that's point number 4.
I did not raise that point. No,
he didn't. I incorporated.
did not.
No, he didn't, and I'm sticking up for him.
And so that's a Bubba warning.
No, that's not. That's Bubba. That's Lummy trying to get you in trouble.
I just was trying to help you out, Bubba.
And me being honest and fair and saying no.
Thank
Brian,
you, Bubba.
That's me being honest and fair. I've been quite honest and fair all day long. Quite
you
frankly.
have, and I've appreciated it.
See, when you dance with me, I can dance with you.
Yeah, screw
so
you,
when Lummy
We're trying to dance over here,
when Lummy
buddy.
throws a hard rap on you, I'm there to say no. He didn't bring up Tyler. That was me that did that.
I was clarifying the rules for the clarification.
Take your cobra arm out of here. go get an illegal surgery from Dr. Dan in an alley.
So let me ask you a question for the two people that have kids and similar ages too, both daughters. What type of what type of stuff are you going through right now? Like when I was raising Tyler, you went through the not wanting to do anything deal. Yeah, not as a young kid, but I didn't really have a lot of problems with Tyler. He was really a very, very, very good kid. He really was. And raising a boy is easy.
Well, they both have girls.
I think raising a boy is a little easier than raising a girl. I really do. Dr. Dan, I don't know how present he is in his children's life, so I don't know if he can even be there. But I mean, Jay might be the expert because he's a really good dad and he's involved in his children's life, and he might be able to say, well, raising a girl's one thing, and because he's raising both a boy and a girl. And so, I mean, Brian, would you say that probably just right off the top of your head that raising a boy probably is easier than raising a girl?
I think on the first half, it's easier. I think on the second half, raising a girl is way more difficult.
You know what? I think you're dead on. I think 0 to 18 might be easier for a girl, and 18 plus.
No. I'm saying 0 to 11 is easier
for
boy.
A guy.
And then 11 to 18, you might as well just shoot yourself if you're a dude.
Right.
Yeah.
I agree.
But that's what I'm seeing.
And then later in life, I think the girl's more manageable than the guy is too. Later in life, as you're trying to be, involved in your kid's life, guys are a little more stiffer than their daughters.
It seems pretty tough.
I think Brian pretty much hit it. Raising a boy is easy until about 12. And then it flip-flop applesauce, and it goes to raising a girl's easier, and this boy's he's going through hormonal deal. I mean,
No, it's the other way. Raising a boy is harder from 0 to 12 because they're wild men. They're
I was going to say, because
and then raising a girl is harder from 11, 12 until 18 because of all. I mean, and girls are just terrible to each other. Like boys will tease each other, whatever, they get over it. But girls, it's just the social media thing, the hormonal thing, all of that.
And then you got the fact. I completely agree with you. Raising a boy is harder until like teenagers, and then it kind of flip-flops. And a boy, he just wants to masturbate all day and maybe try to find a girl. Whereas the girl, she turns into a little bitch. She's very chatty and very impressionable, and girls around her are just downright brutal, mean. They have a way to distribute their meanness, and you got a bunch of the horny 12 and 13-year-old boys, trying to get down their pants.
Yeah, like one of the stand-up comedians says, when I have a boy, I only have to worry about one penis. But when I have a girl, I have to worry about all the penis.
Right.
Yeah,
perfect.
And
do you worry about all the penis, Brian?
All the time. I don't know how I leave the house.
Walker's crazy, man. So yeah, he's getting stronger.
Oh yeah, you have a kid too, Lovey.
Oh yeah.
No, what I'm saying is, like, I've seen some latest pictures of Walker, and I hope Ashley doesn't get mad at me, but he's looking like he's turning into like a monster.
Oh, he's still really good, but
he's doing like real mean faces to the camera. He's like, Arr! Like, I mean, I'd be like, man, he is.
Well, that's why he thought he was a cheetah for a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, he was hunting as
Was he
animals.
identifying?
He's identifying as a cheetah? What type of liberal woke house are you raising?
Yeah, hold on. I thought you were Trump, and I mean, you got your kid letting him be a cheetah?
Oh, he was outside hunting his little stuffed animals.
Why is your son licking himself? Oh, he's taking a bath.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Oh shit! No, please. I yearn for that.
I yearn for that.
YouTube.
So Walker is a little monster?
No.
I know he's a rapist because he tried to rape my daughter, but
He is. He comes up hands. He comes in hands.
Nuts here, get your nuts. Fresh nuts here, get your nuts. Cinnamon dipped pecans. Yeah, I was bringing it over to Lummy so he could get his half.
No, when I say monster, I just mean like he can get out of control sometimes. They try to be funny. Energy.
oh, okay.
And he's strong.
Yeah, that's the thing with those kids is they've got a lot of energy.
What do you mean those kids? You mean
Boys.
white kids? Jesus, man.
Yes, I just saw something like
Thank you.
that.
You know, those are the most fattiest nuts around, just so you know.
I know, man. Brian. Why are you taking all this stuff? What? You're not going to give me the.
Here, you can have them.
There's other.
Are they apple cinnamon?
I don't know. No one's had them yet.
They taste like apple cinnamon.
Is that bad?
I wasn't expecting it, that's all. You ever take a sip of water, sip of what you thought was water, and it turns out to be Sprite?
Or piss?
Piss?
Yeah.
No? Oh, I forgot you used to have a pea cup.
I know, and Jenna one time took my Volkswagen Passat to the grocery store, and she thought it was Gatorade.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I got a lot of heat for that.
Oh my God. Right. She drank piss, warm piss, sitting in her car. Oh my goodness. It's apple cinnamon. It's not just cinnamon.
I need to look up the ingredients. Oh, God, it's a little bit.
Lummy, fucking Michael West, another 400.
He wants to come for that barb.
Well, he has until what, tomorrow?
No, Q.
Isn't that the deadline?
September 15th.
Oh. Thank you, Michael West.
Coming out 808.
You got to what, September 15th?
Yes, sir.
You're hulking up the babyface numbers on Thursday. We appreciate that.
And Lummy, when's the Hall of Fame?
We were going to do the 6th.
Okay.
White Brian Babyface Brigade is appreciative of all the donations. Thank you, Grouper Lips, for the extra $3. Move that decimal place next time.
Grouper Lips at $3 for Brian.
$3. Three fucking dollars.
So that's all that
Hey, that adds up, buddy. Just like the core water.
For White Brian, that liberal snowflake.
$3 or $4 a day.
That's
he
up.
could feed an entire fucking village in Africa for what he wastes on core water. Think about that, Zeth. You're killing black kids every time you drink one of those cores and don't give them your
Oh, look.
It's
Look
hitting
at my,
home.
look at my pecan fucking.
You're a murderer!
Look.
A pecan cookie?
Look,
What the fuck is that?
This is that.
Was it a cluster?
That's that. This is that caramel.
Hey, what? I don't know what it is.
Lady in the Tramp with Seth. Let him take a bite out of your mouth.
It looks like a fucking Nabisco Chips Ahoy.
You want to bite?
No, I'm
Yeah,
good.
yeah, go
no,
ahead and
I'm
take
good.
a bite.
I'm not in no food. I'm good.
Do it, do it, do it, do
Lummy,
it,
come here.
do it. Zeth,
Let me go have that
Zeth.
cookie right now.
Come out, Joe.
Hey, were those apple cinnamon?
Lady in the
No.
Trampin'.
Hey, he said they're not apple cinnamon.
That tastes
Thank
like
you.
apple.
Maybe you're fucking.
It's
Maybe
orange juice, Brian.
What?
Orange juice. There's orange juice in it. I looked at the ingredients. There's no apple.
But they put orange
It's
juice
orange
in it?
juice?
It has orange juice in it.
There's something fruity.
That's orange juice.
Is it cinnamon?
It's cinnamon.
It's cinnamon, apple, or orange juice, no apple. There's no apple. I looked. With like brown sugar, some
Well,
molasses.
this bitch is tasting apples. He's all fucked up.
You fucked up, Brian.
You got COVID, bitch.
How did
did
I
I
can
get
realize
orange?
the setup I gave him?
Oh, I didn't talk to them, but I think
It's apples and oranges, man.
I didn't know. I totally forgot about
Can
that.
you reach out and ask him?
They did good, yeah. They did good for not normally
No, I mean-
taking those.
Rio is just cool guy.
Rio's great, man.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
Macho, right after the show, when you knock on the window, I'll do the read for Woody.
Sounds like a plan.
Lummy, with all the pecans we got from Shivering, Serious, Busy, Kenny Priz, and Lori.
Those are great.
Well, hold on.
Oh, boy, your mic's off.
sorry.
Should have gone and Lady and the Tramp him like
Should
we
have
asked.
shared that cookie. Yeah, they're dipped in orange juice.
I kept the cookie portion of the pecan, plethora of pecan delights that we got from Kenny Priz and his wife Liz. Lummy, we just got $400 from Michael West. Woo. As he's trying to catch that BARP cutoff. You gotta have your BARP money in by September 15th.
The real power play is on September 15th, dropping down 2,400 and being like,
There
boom,
might be somebody. We've had people show up at the gate with cash.
Really? That's right.
On the cutoff day.
Yep.
Yes. We've had. I think Little Purple. I think Little Purple's jersey might have been one of those guys over the years. I don't know.
Came down from Baltimore to bring it?
No, who's?
He's
no,
passed
Little
away.
Little Wilbur's Afterbird.
Little Wilbur's Afterbird, yeah.
I think he showed up on his motorcycle one day with 2,400 cash.
And tees.
He had just robbed a bank.
he just stolen somebody's identity.
So if someone gives you $2,400 on the 16th, they're out?
No, on the 15th.
No, I'm saying, but if they give you
we could probably push it to Monday if you're going to swing by.
or they just qualified for next year.
So
it's kind of a floating deadline.
Here's the deal. Cash consideration clear till Monday if you want to show up at the gate.
How about this? There's an extra charge every day that you're late. So you can get up there pretty high.
$50 a day penalty. So which is $50 a day. So it's $2,500 on Monday if you want to give me cash. That's the absolute.
On October 15th, it's $3,900.
Stop.
Just saying.
Anyway, Michael West, Lummy, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. He came through the PayPal deal. All at the Bubba Army. He came up with 4. He's probably. I got to look at the numbers, but he's probably getting close to qualifying.
Yeah, I think so.
The Hall of Fame ceremonies. Now, are we doing song? I don't think we're. Are we doing Song of the Year and Parody Artist of the Year?
There's only one person, right?
Right.
In the running.
Yeah. Well,
I don't think Carlos or
Carlos did one.
No, he's at 3.
He's on a few.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
But he's got 2 weeks.
To
do 7 songs.
Start kicking out those Hate Brian songs.
And who else? John
from Naples.
How many has he got?
0.
He's working on one.
Is he still alive?
Hold on. Is he still a fan?
Yeah, he's in here.
Does he still like the show?
He's just got a very busy schedule with his new job.
All right. Maybe we invite John from Naples.
He comes to all our events.
To the party.
Yeah, he's always there.
He can come. Well, maybe we'll let him come to BARP. He just, obviously he's not going to be able to get a ring.
Yeah. He said he's working on one final parody.
Like to retire on?
I think he's retiring. Yeah.
Okay. All right, John from Naples. Thank you. Appreciate it. So let me. Is there anybody doing anything afterwards today, or this is a short? No, this is our Friday.
Well, we got Colin's coming in. We're going to do the weekly wrap up.
I'm going to go sit in my chair for a little bit. So please, as little of traffic as possible through the front.
Are you meeting with people? Like, is it an open meeting if you're sitting there, or should we just leave you alone?
Oh, are you wanting to pick my brain about stuff? It's like often The Godfather. I'm sitting in my chair, and then the workers will come up and
then if you open your eyes after we start talking to you for 5 minutes, then we know that you're engaged in our conversation.
It's the best time to talk to you though because you're relaxed.
Oh, I got a gift. Can I thank Mike Thurman? I don't know what it is. It's for the goats, but Merch Crick told me that I think it's at the front.
Really?
Yes. Do you mind if I open it off the show? Okay.
You mean right now?
Why
don't you go get it real fast?
I'll try to find it.
I mean, if you could get it done in like 2 minutes.
I mean, it's our Friday. The fun's not going to stop, Lummy.
Yeah.
Let's open up packages for days.
I mean, make it snappy, my friend.
Will anybody send us any baseball or football cards lately?
Seth, do you have something that you need to speak to me about? Any ideas or anything like that?
I mean, I was kind of joking, but I mean, I do have stuff. I just don't know if you want to hear about it or not.
He was going to tell you how tomorrow the blizzard is the last one because I took a shot at him today.
Many shots.
There was like 2 or 3 in a row.
Multiple shots.
Babyface and Seth get together now on a new franchise. Hopefully it's not short-lived, called The Blizzard. It's those two going back and forth, being, whatever they are. Woke ass super snowflakes turned into what's a snowflake turn? What's the opposite? I mean, what's the more intense version of a snowflake?
A blizzard, but we're Sigma men. Actually, we're not alphas, we're not betas, we're Sigmas, my friend.
We're Sigmas doing it. Maybe you call it the Sigma Show.
Well, we're already branded, Bubba. We're taking off. I mean, it'd be tough to change it now.
Yeah, we got a logo coming.
All right,
we've got maybe a Dairy Queen sponsorship.
The Blizzard it is. It'll be available in all our podcasting avenues probably starting tomorrow. Today what's today? Operation Pigmentation.
No, Loner and Stoner.
Operation already dropped. It was a great show.
Loner and Stoner.
Thank you.
Go to Bubba Army HQ, or better yet, go to our YouTube channel at the Bubba Army on YouTube, and go into the podcasting section, and
go crazy.
All podcasts are there as well. Lummy, what did you get?
Turtle Pond Doc for
what? Slow down.
Timmy Turtle Pond Doc for Terry the Turtle and Tommy the Turtle.
Four Gatorade and vodka's deep.
I ran out there, Bubba. I was running around. I'm a little out of breath.
That's why he couldn't play in the WNBA, Bubba. By the way,
it's good for one offensive series. He's going to cherry pick, not play any defense, and be the first one to grape ape it on a layup.
Who cares? He'll do a double every night playing that way.
Thank you.
So it's something for Todd the Turtle.
Todd and there's a new one in there, and Terry. Todd died. Todd got eaten by the homeless, we think. So Terry, and we just found a new one, and there's two turtles. Terry and
homeless people aren't supposed to F with turtles. You're supposed to not mess with turtles.
Is that like a code?
No, there's homeless people that eat turtles.
But aren't they protected? Aren't they a protected species?
Some
are those just the sea turtles?
No, the box turtles that dig the. I forget what they're called.
What cop's gonna arrest a homeless guy for eating a turtle?
Yeah, call the cops up and say,
"I'd like to see you try to take me down, copper."
Tampa PD, how may I help you? It's Lummy. I'm at Bubba Radio Network. We're at on Nassau Street, and we got one of our homeless.
Sorry, I just went running.
Sorry, I just opened up something. But anyway, I'm reporting a crime. The homeless people that live on the other side of the fence have been eating our turtles. Okay, sir. We'll get a unit right on out there. They're not even dispatching that out. But bust me up with your turtle.
They're
caper.
sending somebody to arrest Lummy for being insane.
Exactly. So Stoner and Loner will be available via podcast, or is that going to be? Is that a YouTube deal?
It's a podcast.
It's a podcast.
And then you got the wrap-up show.
Fantastic. Today the wrap-up show, Lummy?
Yes, sir.
Seth, you can come talk to me, but if it's too heavy,
it's really just about life and death.
Okay,
and everything in between.
See you guys later.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
I'm just straight for the slate markings. Number 2, take 2. Seth Kushner describes what he does here at the BRN, and action.
Seth Money is zesty co-host and president of podcasting.
That's it? That's how you want it?
Do I need more?
Good evening. Co-host Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repair hello. I'm back.